They have worked tirelessly in the lead up to today, and today they'll be coming around, helping you out, taking your time. So be kind, be thankful, because they're doing an awesome job. I'd like to begin by acknowledging the traditional owners of the land in which we Sandra and Diane, they're here today. They do an absolutely awesome job at putting on a lot of events for you guys in New South Wales. I know there's a puzzle swap coming up. Space one today. So there's flyers around. Make sure you grab those details so you can attend more of the events that they've got coming up. And if you wanted to organise a puzzle event, they're your state reps, so they can help you out if you do have any questions or you don't feel like running on something puzzle related in New South Wales. They can definitely help you out and give you some guidance with that as well.
So super exciting. We now have an AJPA store online. So if you jump onto the AJPA website, you'll see a shop link where you can buy some merchandise. So in addition to what we've got here at our state competitions, we've also now got merchandise that you can purchase online, like these beautiful t-shirts that you can see some of us wearing today. They're completely customizable. You can change the colors of the shirts, the text, everything. So yeah, jump online, check them out. There's some tote bags, and I believe there's a lot more goodies coming. So keep an eye on that store. There'll be more coming. Today we've also got a raffle draw, so raffles can be purchased just outside those doors at the entrance. So make sure you get your raffle tickets because we'll be drawing those at both the awards ceremonies after each division today. We've got awards here next to me. So the winners of today's competition will win puzzles, of course, and trophies to take home as well. Now, before we begin, some of you may have seen as you came in, but we're doing a red sticker thing now. So if you would prefer not to be featured on the live stream cameras or to be photographed, we've got red stickers that you can place on your table. So just put your hands up now if anyone doesn't have a red sticker and would like one. And our volunteers will come around and place one on your table. Cool, everyone's all good. If you do have a red sticker on your table, make sure it's visible. If you cover it with your puzzle, your box lid, or something else, a water bottle, red stickers are up the back. Okay. Okay, there's somebody who does want a red sticker. So Christina's all over that. So just make sure your sticker is visible. If it is covered up, our cameras won't be able to see it and they won't know you don't want to be featured. So please make sure that wherever you put that sticker on your table that it is visible to all the cameras. Don't cover that up. Okay. Before we begin, we're going to do a quick spot prize. So this is going out to the pair with the biggest age gap between the two members of the pair. So if you have more than 20 years between the eldest and the youngest, please stand up. Whoa, it's quite a few. Amazing. If you have more than 30 years, stay standing. If you have more than 40 years, stay standing. Oh, okay. Oh, who have we got? Have we just got the one? Oh, amazing, guys. Come on down, you get a prize. If you like, do you want to come up and grab a prize? Oh. Thank you. Congrats, enjoy your puzzles. This year, we're also doing something a bit different. There is a school division taking part in our state competitions. So I will invite Diane Healy to come down and tell you a little bit about the school division. Here she is now.
Hello everyone. Yes, it's very exciting. This is our very first New South Wales state competition with a schools division. The Interschool Puzzle Club is open to primary and high school students all over Australia. Basically, we're taking this amazing community to the kids' schools. Everyone in this room knows what benefits there are from puzzling and how wonderful it is to puzzle with friends and even people who weren't your friends but are now your friends. It's a beautiful community, and we've just taken that to the schools, and it's doing wonderful things for kids. It's changing their experience at school in a social manner and a developmental manner. So if you know anyone who works at a school or goes to a school that would like a puzzle club, please take a flyer or put your details down at the table at the front. We want to tell every school in Australia that a puzzle club is available to them. So these 4 schools that are up the back, they're going to be the first schools who are actually doing the exact same puzzle as all of you in the room, so I'm quite excited. However, there are 4 people per team in the schools division, and they are only racing each other when it comes to the awards. So if you hear a high-pitched squeal from the back of the room, that's our schools finishing their race, and they will not take away from your puzzles. So Melissa or Louise will inform you if it sounds like a school has won a place. They'll inform you when the first New South Wales people have won, so there's no confusion. So welcome to the 4 schools that are here. Best of luck to all of you, and good luck to everybody.
That's right, everyone. So when the first New South Wales finisher places, that's when I'll announce that that is a New South Wales placement. So if you don't hear me come up, I try not to disrupt you during the competition by constantly being on the mic. So if you don't hear from me, then the first place New South Wales is still up for grabs. Okay, before we get started, I'm just going to run through some rules. For those of you who have not competed in a jigsaw puzzle competition before, the goal today is simple. Each one of you have the exact same puzzle in your bags in front of you, and it is first to finish wins. Do not open your bag until advised to do so. Please respect the space of your competitors around you and the people on your table. At 2 hours, hands off means hands off. If you've still got pieces remaining, our volunteers will come around and count those for you. So you still get a placement even if you don't finish. They'll just count what pieces you've got left to determine your rank. Our volunteers will come around and take your times, as I mentioned. So if you've finished and no one's there to take your time, just maybe put your hand in the air to flag someone down. Take note of the time when you finish, but we've got enough volunteers. We should be able to make sure that no one's times gets missed. Once you've finished your puzzle, if you can please quietly, discreetly leave the competition zone. Your puzzles are yours to keep, so you can take them with you, pack them up and take them with you. There is a spectator seating up the back there at the top, so you can make your way up there. If you're hungry, there's some cafes and things nearby. You can buy raffle tickets, join up as a member if you're not already. There's lots to do while you're waiting for the between the heats and the award presentations. Okay. Are we ready? So, before you do anything, once I instruct you to open your bag, you may then remove the shrink wrap from your puzzle. That won't be included in the time. So we're going to have a moment to give you guys time to do that. So you can open your bags and remove the shrink wrap from your puzzle. I love that noise. Has everyone got their shrink wrap off? Excellent. Okay, New South Wales. It's time. I'm going to count you down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Puzzle! Hello, everyone watching our live stream, and welcome to the New South Wales State Jigsaw Puzzle Competition. Everyone is underway. We are 11 minutes in, and you can see some of the fabulous progress being made by our pairs division this morning. So on screen on the left, we've got Jessica Bennett and Brie Ribeiro, and Ellie Higgins and Louise Jacket. Both pairs on the screen currently are interstate competitors, very, very strong competitors who have travelled here to compete in New South Wales. So this puzzle is Clementoni, and it's a rainbow staircase, as we can see. The pieces they kind of look like a drawing almost. If we zoom in a little bit, so they're not super clear, they're a bit transparent, super colorful. You can see the sea of rainbow pieces on the desk, which should be really interesting puzzling today. I'm loving this year the bright, colorful images that were coming out in the puzzles. Great selection from our president, Lou. She's doing a wonderful job. Seems that most people have started with the edge. And they're starting with that stair railing. So the only time I've seen this puzzle pop up before is in a Euro Jigsaw Jam competition, which is an online competition run in Europe. And the times were incredible. So this will be really interesting to see how our pairs do today. I'm hoping that most people finish, and being such a beautiful image, I feel confident that majority will. I also didn't introduce myself. My name is Melissa Townsend. I'm volunteering with the committee with the Australian Jigsaw Puzzle Association, and I'm assisting with the event planning logistics. And today I get to host this event. I feel very fortunate. Let's talk strat. So it seems like the pair on the right, Ellie and Louise, they've got someone building in the puzzle and someone building outside the puzzle. This can be really beneficial with space management when you're dealing with a pair. And I've seen as I walked around a few pairs using this strategy where one person is building outside and the other one building inside. Another handy strat you can see there, they're doing it on the right hand side now. Italiantina is their color blocking a little bit. So they're kind of pulling a particular color. So you can see there they've got the pinks, the oranges, and it looks like the pair on the right is also building the blues outside the puzzle, as I mentioned before. That's really beneficial with space management. The way I would approach a puzzle like this is definitely color blocks. So pull the color that is it kind of stands out the most and build up from there and kind of just work my way around the staircase. So in a moment, we'll have Rhianna Erickson joining me on the commentary booth as well.
Is this thing on?
Hello, welcome, Rhianna. Thank you for joining me.
That's all right. Happy to be here. I'm in my favorite place doing my favorite thing,
Yeah.
except I'm not the one puzzling, so maybe I'm not doing quite my favorite.
No, but it is a fantastic spectator sport, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. We have actually the spectator area is absolutely packed today. We've got a viewing platform from above, which provides a really good outlook to the puzzlers as well. So that's been really fun to have. And obviously, the best angle that you can possibly have here on the live stream to be able to watch people puzzling too. So,
Yeah, it is like to get that bird's eye view over the puzzlers is a dream.
absolutely.
Um,
We should really have a drone following us around.
oh, could you even imagine?
That'd be wonderful.
Although they're loud. Yeah.
Mm,
Give it a few years, they'll invent a silent drone.
that'd be perfect.
So, Rihanna, how would you tackle this puzzle?
We should get ourselves a copy of it so we can look at it. I'm going to go and do that.
Okay, yes, we haven't seen the box close up yet. So, Rihanna's going to go fetch us one. Oh, we've got a new pair on the screen. We've got Caroline and Rebecca. They're smashing out that railing. They're doing really good there. It is done, and you can see they've got one of their pair partners building outside the box, outside the edges as well. So one of them has the edges closest to them. They're building in, the other person's color blocking and building out. So usually when this strat is used, they'll build up a section of pieces. I call them puzzle islands. So when they've done their few islands, they'll drop them in, and the puzzle will come together really quickly because then they can both build off those islands. Yeah, this is fantastic to watch. Really great teamwork, really great puzzling. And when you're doing two different sections like that, there's got to be a lot of communication between you. So you can see there they're working together, dropping pieces in. Oh, Finn Parker and Annika Parker. So they are siblings and they are just flying through. So you can see he's already done that middle section, that dark bit.
There we go.
I know, incredible.
Okay, I have the puzzle now in front of me. I must admit, I have not looked closely at it. So this is, whoa, it's a challenging one.
It is a challenging, and I also mentioned that the pieces are a little bit like pencil drawing almost, like they're not.
Oh,
It's not.
it's not clear,
Yeah,
distinct
not clear,
lines.
distinct lines. They're just slightly, I guess, a gradient or a texture to it. That
Yeah,
makes it look like a
wonderful.
pencil.
Okay, that's very interesting. I would say the first thing that jumps out on the box isn't seeming to be what people are building. What jumps out that people are building is this light section behind the staircase rail that you can see Caroline and Rebecca working on at the moment on the right there.
Yes.
That doesn't jump out to me on the box. So that's always a thing where you might quickly, in that 10 seconds before you have to open the box and open the pieces, when you get to take the puzzle out of the bag and have a quick look at it, you might quickly create a strategy that goes straight out the window as soon as you see the pieces.
That railing, I'm sure, like there's a lot of repetition there, so it is going to be tricky. You probably have to pay really close attention to what's behind the railing to know where it goes. But just want to point out Finn and Annika's strat. So she's actually got half of the, well, not half, a quarter of the edge up close to her, so she can work off of that edge without it being on the other side of the table. So now she can work off that edge, and Finn can do his magic and just absolutely,
Smashing it. Well done.
smashing
And
it.
that I often employ this strategy with my own puzzling because it allows you to move puzzles in and out of the image without physically picking them up. So he was able to drag that light colored section around.
Keeps the pieces accessible for both, I suppose, because it's between those two edge pieces.
Absolutely. Have you made a prediction on your time for this?
Oh, okay, I will. I would love to. Okay. I think the first place finisher will be done in, I'm going to say, 26 minutes.
26 minutes. That's 6 minutes time from now.
6 minutes, yep. I reckon.
Okay.
Now, I haven't walked around the room, so we can see Finn and Annika doing an incredible job. Finn's actually the reigning New South Wales state champion.
Sure is.
Sure is. So let's see how he does today. Obviously, he hasn't lost his touch.
Got some people in the chat. Xanthi says it's tougher than it looks. Only done it solo. More doable in pairs. So
Okay.
yeah, there you go.
Yep.
And it was used on Battle of the YouTube Puzzlers. Yes.
Oh, was it that or was it EJJ? I thought it was EJJ, but maybe.
I believe it was used on Battle of the YouTube Puzzlers.
Right.
Yes. And but as an individual.
Right, okay. And what, I would guess we don't know what kind of times we were looking at there.
No. If anyone in the chat happens to know, let us know. And we did get some guesses on Clementoni from our clues that we posted.
Yes, everyone loved the clues. So just for those who don't know, we didn't release the brand of puzzle that we were using today for the New South Wales State Jigsaw Puzzle competition. It was a bit of a mystery brand, but in the week leading up to today, we did release 3 clues over the space of 3 days to try and get people's creative juices flowing, see if they could guess the brand. And the clues were fantastic because they were enough to rule out certain brands, but not to narrow it down to one singular brand. So we had the first clue was blue in the logo. So obviously that could have been Ravensburger, Schmidt, Clementoni,
Gibson,
Ebu.
Yeah,
a whole bunch. So that didn't rule it down. That didn't narrow it. I mean, it narrowed it down, but not by much. And then the second clue was headquarters. Is that the third?
South.
Yes, the headquarters were south of Paris. And the third clue was they do more than just puzzles.
That's right. Yes, well, what was interesting is as part of the volunteers for the AJPA socials, I posted the clues, but I didn't actually know the brand. And I tried to guess and got it wrong. So I did not guess Clementine. Here we go. It was used in EJJ and Battle.
Oh, both. Okay.
There you go. Oh. And apparently the fastest time on My Speed Puzzling for Pairs is 30 minutes and 6 seconds. So I think we might be a little bit too apprehensive with the 30.
Look,
with the
I think once they connect this edge up, oh no, maybe I'm off with 26. I'm a bit ambitious. Oh, actually, look at those girls. They're also flying through. Rebecca Felino and Tina Co are doing a fantastic. How beautiful are her earrings? My goodness. They are fantastic. Yes, I don't know. I'm sticking to my guns here. They're doing pretty good.
We'll have to give it a go.
We will have to give it a go. I'd love to do this puzzle.
How's tonight sound?
Tonight?
No, I've only got a round table. So do it.
Yes, I was going to say I found out the brand only to help invent the clues. Only to be on the clue committee, we'll call it.
Clue committee. How does one get on the clue committee? That sounds great.
I don't know. I did get an invite because I'm not competing, so I was allowed to know the brand. But I'm wondering if they'll do the same thing for Queensland and Victoria, which also have mystery brands. So I'm half expecting them to be releasing some clues in the lead up to those.
Well, you won't be on the clue committee for Queensland.
I will not be on the clue committee for Queensland. I'll be the one guessing.
I also won't be the one posting them. I'll be the one commenting.
Well, you could be the one posting, just not.
True. Well, I mean, I guessed wrong, but I posted the stuff.
Wow, these guys are absolutely flying. So it seems like they've been working the railing. So they've got the full spiral, Rebecca and Tina. So they're working their way through the railing, and Finn and Annika have done a lot of the background. They wouldn't have many railing pieces left. So you can see Annika's building outside. So she's putting together another puzzle island. Oh, look, I'm 30. I'm 30 seconds off my estimate. Actually, you didn't guess, Rihanna.
No, I haven't.
You sneaky little.
I think it'll be about 32.
32.
Yeah, I think that this last bit's going to be quite tough.
I
The
guess
pieces are not going to have specific sections.
I guess 6 minutes ago, you've got more information than I do.
Got some more comments coming through. They are flying. That's right. They might be able to finish under 30 minutes, says Lily. Interesting comment from Sandy. They say that the Parkers have the box lid not orientated the same way as the puzzle.
Yes. Now, I would say that that is very debatable how people do it. So they've put the box lid up the way that it is. Is that correctly? Like the way the writing is?
No.
Here, let me grab the box. So
There's two sets of writing on the box.
Yes, there are two sets of writing in different orientations. So Color Boom Collection, which is that that long text you can see, they've oriented the box so that that's at the top. Interesting. Now, I've paired with a few different people over my time as a speed puzzler.
Speed puzzling Korea.
Yes, speed puzzling career. And it is very interesting how people like to orient the box. So some people do like to do, oh, they're swapping, the bins, the Parkers are
fins.
swapping, the bins. The Parkers are swapping. Oh, those girls. Oh, Jess and Bree.
They're doing wonderfully.
Oh, they are doing wonderfully.
I may have to hop off the live stream soon because I've got to catch these girls on camera.
Well, we've surpassed my time, that I guess. So with the box orientation, so some people like to orient it the same way so that when your eyes flow up from the puzzle to the box, it's in the same orientation. Other people like the box to be up the correct way as per the box design, which on this puzzle could be vertical or horizontal. So you can see here that people are doing it very differently as well. The Parkers are doing it horizontally across them. The others have got it portrait style between them. Oh my goodness. What a tight competition.
I like that Jess and Bree were clearly so excited to start that they forgot to press go on their timer. Because when we saw it in the previous shot, it still said 0 minutes.
Oh no.
All right, I'm going to hop off and catch
you
these
need
girls.
to. Thank you for joining me. Okay, we are about to find actually Jess and Bree and that middle camera point who look like they're about to finish. They are out of status, so they don't get to they won't get a New South Wales placement. But I believe they are using this as training for their own state competitions. Oh my gosh, here we go. Yay, well done. 28 minutes, that is massive. Well done, girls. Oh, yes, I can see that they do have zeros on their clock, but that's okay. Oh, well done. That's fantastic. So the state champions are still up for grabs. We don't have a New South Wales placement. So, see. So Rebecca and Tina are also interstaters. But the Parkers are from Sydney, I believe, so New South Wales. So they look like they're in the lead, but as we know, we've only seen a few tables on this live stream, so we don't know who else is out there that might be close to finishing. That's a tricky part about spectating, is that it's impossible to spectate 200 pairs that we've got here today. It is a very, very full hall. Oh, here we go. They're coming up. The girls on the right have finished their railing. They're filling in or almost finished the railing, filling in the gaps. And Finn and Annika are almost done. They've got about 10 pieces left. They've done it. Okay, I'm going to have to quickly jump off so I can announce that that is our state winner. Okay, I'll be back.
Tina and okay, who T. Hey everyone, and I am back. We've had our state champion, our state pair champion. We've just had another finisher, potentially our second place pairs. Potentially had a few finishes. Oh my gosh, it's so exciting in here today. I was just saying, I saw Finn fanning himself. Speed puzzling is definitely a sprint, not a marathon. You do get quite warm. Lucky these events are held in winter for most of our states. See more people. Absolutely love this image. It's got, looking at the box now, so it's got this beautiful grid pattern of colors, and then in between, so you've got the two light sections of the grid, like square pattern, which you can see most people are building. And then there's the stripes of the stairs. So the landing steps are the ones with the squares, and everything else is that rainbow colored. But the dark sections might not have been a bad place to start here because there's actually not that much dark. There's a lot more light than dark. So that dark section at the bottom of the stairwell, and then there's a few shadows, but that's almost black on the box that I can see, and we can see it as people are building them how dark it actually is. And I noticed from walking around that Finn actually started with that dark section, which might have worked out well. Well, I mean, it did work out well for him. Starting with that section. I find as a puzzler, when you open the box, your eyes are drawn to the bright colors. You kind of tend to ignore the dark. You assume that's the hardest section. So you tend to ignore it a little bit. But sometimes the dark is actually, if there's less of it, if it's a very small section, it's actually easier to start with it. So there's a tip: don't ignore the dark. Oh, here we go. We've got a very Ellie and Louise. Oh, they're doing very well. So they've only got the dark section left, which is yeah, not too many pieces. There's, like if there's room in front, you can put them in front. Well done, girls. Lou and Ellie, they're both from Victoria, so they won't. Um, they get to compete today, but not place for New South Wales. But that's fantastic. Great effort from them. Just gonna open up comments on my phone. So now that they're down to the last few, kind of have to go by shape at this point because there's not a lot of color differentiation between those pieces on the table. Oh, well done. We had another pair just finish. I don't believe they're from New South Wales, though. Fantastic effort. They're sitting next to my table, so I was able to watch that one.
pair on the left have now combined their pieces that they've got left, so they're not working with half the pieces anymore. A couple on the right have got their pieces spread out between like either side of the puzzle, and it looks like they've been sorted into something in particular. So they have actually started with the dark section and just have the light section left. So opposite to a lot of people, Rachel and John. So Sally Markham on the right, I've just read in the comments that she came second in solos last year for New South Wales, so she's doing very, very well. So many claps. This is fantastic. I'm going to pull up. So, see what I've got here. Nothing, no results popped up just yet. So, so both the pairs on the screen have the light section left. So Rachel Beryl on the screen on the left, I've just read in the comments, was third for solo New South Wales last year. Wow, Adele and Diana flying through. They're both from New South Wales. Diane Main is one of our state reps for New South Wales and does a fantastic job at organising some wonderful events here in New South Wales. And Adele has been puzzling for many, many years. She's so passionate. I know she's got a puzzle room in her house. She goes to Worlds. I think this will be her fourth year in a row going to World Championships in Spain. So watch this space. Oh, the hands are shaking. Come on, girls, you've got these. Three more. Yes, well done. Well done. Fantastic effort. I think this puzzle is harder than it looks in person. Looking over her table, the pieces are darker. And like I said, it's got that like pencil texture to them as well. So they're not clean lines. Waiting for the results to be updated so I can find out who our state placements are. Got these for the AJPA competitions this year. We've got lanyards with QR codes so people can check which table they're sitting on as they arrive. Just scan that, and then the results are updated as well. So as results are entered into the system, people can scan that QR code and see where they placed. There is a bit of a delay, of course, so just waiting for those results to be posted so I can give you the official top 3 placements. Oh, doing a fantastic job. Same with the pair on the left. They're actually not too dissimilar. Oh, here we go. Gotta finish it, Carmen and Sandra. Yay, well done. Great effort.
Water bottle as their box stand. It's nice seeing pairs look like they're having so much fun as they're puzzling together. Definitely how it's supposed to be. Swan and Patty are flying through. Let's even see if we can get Finn. Just seeing him exit out the front of six. Oh, well done, Swan and Patty. Done. That's right. We'll get Finn on later for you guys. Yes. So the girl on the right, I've just seen in the comments. She does have Kristen vibes. So Kristen too from Norway is our fastest puzzler in the world. She won last year's World Championship. She came second in the last 2 years before that. And she puzzles, well, she used to puzzle leaning on one hand. And I heard a commentator say she looked like a bored teenager doing a puzzle, but she just is so precise and deliberate and just the pieces just go in exactly where she intends them to. And she's so quick, but doesn't look quick because she's not panicking. There's no fluster. It's very calm and controlled. And I feel like that's something to embody as a speed puzzler. Often when you're going too fast and you're too stressed and your mind is just flying through the options, and that's when you start to do the trial and error. So you pick up a piece and you try and try and try. Oh, well done, Sally and Abigail just finished. So when you are yeah, you do the trial and error. So you're panicking, you're trying to put it in the right spot. And when you start to panic is when the overwhelm comes, and the adrenaline comes in as well. So if you can stay fairly calm and controlled while puzzling, definitely speed up your times, but you will probably feel slower. You might finish the puzzle and be like, well, I didn't feel fast because you weren't panicking, but that calm deliberateness. So the girl on the right here, we see she picks up a piece and it just goes straight in, or she had a couple there. Oh, now that I've said it. Yeah, they're doing very well as well, Kath and Julie. It's interesting watching some live streams and then like puzzles on YouTube and stuff to see the different styles of puzzling, and where people start is always very different. What their eye catches is different. One thing I've learned to do as a speed puzzler is check the box. Like it's your cheat sheet. So often when I'm flipping the pieces, I'll be like, what color's standing out to me? And I used to just pull the first color that stood out. Whereas now I'll kind of just double check. I'll think, oh yeah, the pink's standing out to me, and then I'll look at the box and I'll be like, oh, actually, that's not the right place to start. There's a lot of pink, and it's everywhere. So yeah, just that's a little tip from Mel. Just check the box and make sure that where you're starting is actually the best place to start the puzzle. And this puzzle is very difficult for that because there's so much color and there's so much repetition with those colors. Um, which is why I said potentially like the black might have been the place to start because there's less of it than purples, pinks, and greens and blues. No, no.
Yeah, around 11. Yeah, 2 people. Yeah. Should yeah, I think 2 or 3 platters, whatever's written there, and then a cookie platter. Okay. Okay. Two people should be able to carry it. Yeah, see,
Well, the finishes have just been coming in left, right, and centre here.
haven't they just?
My gosh.
Our live
That's
stream crew are
insane.
hard at work trying to catch them all, but
Oh.
it's tough out there. There's just, like I said, there's over 200 pairs, which is a lot.
We had one finish all the way down at like table 190,
Oh, wow. Wow.
which was wonderful to see. That was Jules Knox and her pairs partner as well. His name has left my brain.
So you've managed to capture.
Oh,
So Rihanna's doing our socials for the AJPA, especially around the events. So she's doing a fabulous job, but it is her job then to run around and catch all those state winners.
I think I might have missed one. I think I missed third. Because second and third were very close, and in between second and third was an interstate finisher.
Right.
But I thought, oh, are they New South Wales?
So you just got to catch everyone and then.
Oh my gosh, there's only one of me, and I'm
Yeah.
glad that there's like 20 volunteers around taking times because, yeah, it's a lot.
Yes, it's a lot.
But
It's a very, very
congratulations.
full room. And we've done our absolute best to sell as many tickets as we can because these events sell out so quickly. Definitely pays to be an AJPA member because you do get that early access to tickets. Especially for these the bigger state comps, so New South Wales and Victoria, where they just sell out so fast. Someone has said the big question is, will Queensland be the same a Clementoni or a different brand?
Who knows?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'd love to know.
Stay tuned.
If we knew, we would love to know, but unfortunately, it's our home state, so
I
we get
kind of
no
like not
advantage.
knowing. I'll tell you what I like.
Mm.
I like it's actually expanded my horizons a little bit because now I'm practicing like different brands and I just don't usually. I kind of just stick to Ravensburgers. Last year I did do a few Magnolias knowing that was coming up, but this year I'm kind of at a loss. I've tried a Schmidt. I quite like the Schmidt.
Yeah.
What else? I don't know if I've done a Clementoni. I did a Gibson's.
I got you a Clementoni recently, actually, but you have yet to do it.
Yes, it has not been unveiled.
I don't blame you.
To
It's
me.
quite tough. I've kept it hidden.
I might have to practice it just in case it pops up in Queensland.
Oh, absolutely. I've done a Clementoni, the blue car, another one of the Battle of the YouTube puzzles.
Yeah, that's one I have done. I remember being so excited when I found that in a store.
I'm very excited to do this puzzle, though. It's beautiful. Looking around at walking through the tables, they're all very bright colours.
The piece shapes look similar to a Ravensburger and size, the piece shape and size. Much smaller box though. I like the compact box.
Yeah, you don't need all that space.
No, you don't.
It's quite tall box though, rather than a thin flat one.
Oh, I see. The wing.
I started with the top right red braining. I don't recommend that strategy. All right, thanks for that tip.
Wow. So Finn has told Keely that as kids, the dad made them puzzle without the box lid.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
And that's why the box is a different way up. So maybe they're just so used to not referring to it.
They're just not using it.
That's actually a very interesting training technique to train without the box and just get in the habit of looking in the pieces and connecting them as they go. Maybe that's something I should try.
Give it a go.
Just tuck away the box and just try without. Actually, a was jig's a bit like that because you can't
They
go off
are.
the box.
No.
Maybe Queensland would be a was jig, wouldn't that? Wouldn't that be a stitch up?
My mum would be rubbing her hands together. She loves a Wasgood.
Oh, that would throw everyone if the box is not a resemblance of the puzzle for a speed puzzle
I think that's the
competition.
only way you could probably get my dad into a speed puzzling competition. Actually, I think if mum was to pull out a Wasgidge and that happened to be the puzzle, I reckon Dad would be jealous that he's not pairing with her.
Yeah, funny. So I say was jig, but you say was
I say
gidge.
was gidge.
Gidge.
But whether that's correct or not,
It does make sense because in jigsaw and it's
I don't think
opposite.
it's was jig because it is opposite.
Yes,
Yes. Yeah.
But gidge sounds strange to me. I can't get used to that.
Mm.
But yes, that would be a stitch up for a speed puzzle competition. Absolutely.
Recently, Ravensburger released a few like that. I think it's their Rear Vision Mirror series, where
Oh.
you on the box so is a photo of some animals or something, and it's what the car would see in the rear vision mirror. So the front they can see the animals, what are they seeing behind them, or something like that. Similar to the Wasgage series. Imagine if that comes out at the World Championships. That'd
Yep.
throw a real spanner in the works.
It would. It would. And I love it. I love the spin on the competition.
Oh, we've got a literal spin here. Look, there's a spiral staircase.
Literal
Did you like that?
spin is spiraling out of control.
Oh. Wow, somebody get us off the mic. I must admit, though, New South Wales, I think you need to pick up your snack game.
Yes, Perth snack game was
Absolutely
off the
on
charts.
par. Yeah.
Yeah. I saw one where they had the box. So they had it, the box lid standing up inside the empty box, but the empty box was like a snack box. It looked like a
What?
little lunch box. All the compartments and the different snacks, all color coded.
Oh,
It was amazing.
that sounds incredible.
I might have to.
I've not seen a single snack on these tables. What are these, serious puzzlers? Come on now.
I did see a couple of snacks early, but maybe they've been taken off off the table for the
For the
the
event.
comp.
No, the people in Perth, they were snacking and puzzling.
There were teams though. Maybe teams. You've got the whole trestle. Got more space for your snack.
That's a fair point. Trina Coleman's weighed in here. Pieces are slightly smaller than a Ravens.
Oh, okay. I trust her judgment.
Absolutely. Should be a lovely person to pair with.
I think
Might have
she
to get
would.
on that.
Maybe in team with.
At one WA state competition, the venue had a mirror ball. We could have had it on for a round of extreme speed puzzling.
Oh, I love it. Disco
puzzling.
lights.
Oh, that's right up your alley.
Oh. I'd be tempted to dance though. That could slow. Actually, maybe speed me up. Hannah does the bop. Hannah Farthing. She's famous for her bop in her headphones. Oh, we're hearing
some claps here. but
claps and cheers.
We've got 3 live stream cameras today, which is incredible.
Yes, and if
but we have 200 pairs, so you will have to forgive us if we don't capture your friends and family on camera.
Yes, but we do have a photographer going around and making sure he captures everyone. So there'll be photos and footage of everyone here today. And quite fancy. How swish has our live stream got? We've got the names of the puzzlers pop up on the screen so people can see who's puzzling.
It's wonderful.
It's helpful. It's helpful for viewers at home. It's helpful for us on the commentator desk.
And yes, we have had some of the school divisions finish. I know there's been at least one. I am not certain if any of the others have finished at the moment. They're right down the other end from where Mel and I are sitting, so I cannot. And because they're school kids, they are only little. So unfortunately, we cannot see
A
them.
little
when
bit
they stand up.
loud. At the other state comps, you heard them from a mile away when
Yeah,
they
that's a fair
finished.
point.
It's such a great initiative, though, to get the school kids involved and competing early. If they start seriously competing now in primary school,
Oh, we've got Katie and Josh here who've got the last few pieces in.
Yes, they do.
Where are the others? They must be on the puzzle. Oh, they are. They've kept them on the puzzle. Go, 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 go. Well done. Under an hour is an incredible time.
It is. It's kind of nice when your table buddies finish and then you've got space to work with. You can invade the neighbor's area. Yeah. Well
we
done,
just
Maddie
got
and
them.
Melissa.
Well done.
Repping the AJPA shirt.
They must have come from ACT. Maddie's from ACT. Has anyone watching in the chat today done this puzzle before? Other than Xanthi mentioned earlier that she's done it, but interested to know if you've done it or if it's your style. I love a rainbow puzzle, but I would say this one is not the rainbow that I would choose.
It's tough, you know. I said when I first saw it, like, oh, this is a wonderful color puzzle, but there's so much repetition in the colors. I think it would actually be more difficult. I mean, it clearly is more difficult than originally thought. I think you would start with the railing. I wonder how much those pieces stand out.
They must be standing out. Everybody seems to have started with it, but I really don't know. They've got a few others in this Color Boom series. I know there's one of coloured marbles, 1,000-piece coloured marbles. It looks very tricky. Color Boom squares. For those watching online, where will be able to see the finishing list and times?
So they will be uploaded to the website this evening, I believe, will be the final list. So before that one gets published publicly on the website, they just like to make sure that all the times are correct and everything's been entered in before we publish those times. So competitors here today will be able to check their times on their lanyards, and then, like I said, this evening they'll all be published.
So if you've got someone competing, they might be able to let you know a brief of where they're going to be, but it's just not final until it's on the AJPA website.
Yeah. Because with the results that they can access on their QR codes, wow, that's a big cheer. The results that they can access on their QR codes are kind of live updates. So that means that when the time slips are submitted to our wonderful data entry girls, they enter them in, but they can only enter them as the time slips are received. So they're still going to be bumped around a little bit while people are still competing. So the results won't be final till afterwards anyway. So the results you see this evening will be, should be the final results.
Claire says, I love this puzzle. Done it 4 times, none of which have been under 2 hours.
Yeah,
that's all right. This looks like a more chill puzzle to me than a fast one.
It would be lovely, yes, to just sit
Of an
down,
evening.
have an evening. I don't do that very often though. Those leisurely puzzles are a thing of the past.
I'm gonna look up this Color Boom squares. That's me. Oh gosh. Oh wow, Mel, look at that one. Color Boom squares. It's being talked about in the chat.
My goodness.
That does look hard. Harder than this one in righto. Wow. It's pretty. It looks tough. Clementoni's a lovely brand. I have only done a couple, but I was very impressed with the blue car one. I've done a few thousands of Clementinis. They seem to be readily available at the odd op shop. Got some more cheers from what looks a bit right down the back at the schools division, I reckon. I think that's parents cheering.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Christine and Caitlin here, not too far away from finishing, maybe 20 pieces.
Volume's definitely increasing in here as people are finishing. I think people just need to be mindful that there's still a lot of people. Oh, there must be someone close to finishing.
We may have to have words with the spectators to
We
let
might
them know
have
that
to.
they
There's
need
a
to
lot
keep
of-
it down up there.
There's a
There's
lot
of yelling.
Loud cheering on. A lot of cameras out.
Anyone would think that they're about to score the winning goal at the FIFA World Cup by how loud those spectators are.
Oh my gosh, live stream will not be able to hear this, but there is a lot of yelling.
Oh, that's good. Whoever they were cheering for has just finished. Congratulations. Oh, goodness me.
Yes. As I said, a wonderful spectator sport, this one. So I'm curious. I'm going to go home and do a Climatoni. I know you've gotten me a couple that you found at the book fair.
Mhm.
But I'm a bit nervous now. Looking at this, being like, oh, I don't actually remember the last Climatoni I did was probably Blue Car. That was a while ago. But if it does come up in Queensland, oh, the guessing game. The guessing game is
I don't like not knowing. It is stressing me out. At least with Worlds, you know what's coming.
Okay, everyone, I'm going to jump off. It's been wonderful commentating. I'm going to swap out with Tammy Hayes, who runs our online jigsaw puzzle competitions for the AJPA. So I'll hand you over to her and she'll continue.
Welcome, Tammy.
Hey, 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 how is everybody today?
We're doing very well. Yes, absolutely. We've had finishes after finishes here this morning.
So good, isn't it?
Absolutely.
So, I take it you've talked a lot about the puzzle,
Of
puzzle
course.
image.
Yes,
yeah?
and we got ourselves a copy to look at a bit closer
Yeah.
because looking at it on the live stream, we wanted to be able to see it up close. Everybody seemed to be starting with this light section, so I wanted to have a look at more detail. But
Kate and Philippa have just finished, obviously.
congrats to them. Well done.
So, how would you tackle this puzzle?
Well, that's one of the reasons I got the box in front of me is I thought that I would start with this grid section right smack bang in the middle. But I reckon the pieces might be more deceptive than the box.
I just did this puzzle and I agree. Yeah. As soon as I saw it, I went, yeah, so much report.
Mm.
So, and I pulled out the very pastel squares thinking that was going to be really easy, and it wasn't.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, I've not done it. I look forward to doing it, but
Mm.
haven't done it yet. I've been speaking to Mel on this live stream saying that we'll need to give it a go, see if we
Oh.
can, since neither of us have done it, it'd be a great
Well,
comparison.
you guys will smash it out of the park. I absolutely trust
well,
that.
we'll see,
Yeah.
we'll see. There's an excellent pairs puzzle.
Pretty good pairs puzzle. Yeah.
I like it because you have to learn with pairs. I mean, an excellent pairs puzzle is ideally one you could split 50-50, but
Yeah.
sometimes that's quite rare to be
Yeah.
able to do that. So working with each other and working over the top of each other, building off the same section, these
Yeah.
are all really great techniques that you have to learn as a speed puzzler. And pairs is notoriously ones that come out in competitions are ones where you are going to have to work on top of each other.
Yeah.
We'd all love something nice and easy to split, but just doesn't tend to be the way the
I
cookie
agree.
crumbles.
I think you've really, in your pairs and your teams, you've really got to get up close and personal and in each other's space. Like, you've got to get your hands in and almost see through their arms in a way a lot of times.
Absolutely.
Why are you invisible right now?
I have a rule with any of the pairs or teams that I puzzle with that you don't say sorry. You're gonna hit your hands. You're gonna whack elbows. You're
Yeah.
gonna accidentally do things wrong, and that's okay.
Yeah.
So there's no need to apologize. We'll apologize afterwards if I really hurt you, but I'm sure it's fine.
Just yeah, I'm really lucky. I've known my pairs partner for a quarter of century, so we're okay with getting in each other's space. It is a really pretty puzzle. I love a good colourful puzzle.
There was some talk in the chat around a I keep saying color boom squares puzzle. It's this one here. I'll show you a photo. Have you done that one?
No, I haven't, but I have seen it as one of the online competitions that people go and do and upload their time.
Great. Yeah.
Who runs that?
There's
I
a
have
few
seen
of them around. There's
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, wonderful. I'd love to do it. Oh, this is an interesting aluminium foil tray being used here by the team on the right.
Not a big fan of the whole puzzle tray thing.
Ah. No tray?
No, I think for me, if I'm going to use a tray, it's got to be flat, like something you can build on, just
I see.
slide off. But we're not really tray.
I've seen quite a selection of trays today.
Yeah.
Those puzzle piece shaped ones always get me. They're very odd.
Yeah, I like to be able to lie all my pieces out and see each and every single piece.
Okay.
I'm not a picker through a box. I'm
Uh-huh.
not a layer in a tray type person, but
Well, they don't seem to be sorted in these aluminium trays.
it's-
Interesting.
It's that some people are doing a lot of onlines. I see a lot of pickers, and it's a skill. It's a skill I don't have.
Yes, this piece goes here, and they can put it in the grid of 500 pieces.
Yeah.
I don't have that ability either.
I'm just absolutely sitting here fascinated at the picking strategy. I just go, okay, that one goes over there.
Being on the commentary is quite fun because I watch this. Obviously, I watch a lot of puzzling when I'm at home, as do you with your competitions. But when I'm watching it, I'm commentating from my couch, thinking, I'll put that piece down. Or what's going on with that one?
Yeah.
No, that one goes there. It's obvious. So I've had to tone that back here.
Yeah. Well, they can't hear you.
Puzzles can't hear me. Good thinking.
The rest of Australia can. These four puzzles can't.
Oh,
Oh,
wonderful! Got them just at the end. We're back to aluminium trays.
Oh, it had from a different angle though.
I love it.
That on Michael and Louise's screen, that darker section, while it was actually like where Jackie went to first in that dark zone.
True, you've only got a few little shadowy sections. That's great. Alrighty, Tammy. Well, I'm going to leave you for Lou Jackie, our AJPA president.
I'm sad to see you go, but I'm also happy to see you.
Alrighty. Thank you very much, and have the
thank you.
lovely rest of your day.
You too. Hi, Lou.
Hi, Tammy. How are you?
I'm great. I'm great.
What's going online here?
Oh,
How's everybody online?
looking at some colour puzzles.
Yeah, I just jumped out of this one. I did this one with Ellie and had a great time.
Oh, you guys would have had an amazing time.
Yeah, it was really interesting. So, I'm not sure how many people watching online who've actually done this puzzle. This was my first time doing this puzzle, and it was really interesting to see how it kind of naturally divided, I noticed that I was really drawn to the balustrading, and that kind of the foreground texture of that balustrading really jumped out at me, even though it's quite a, what to say, quite an abstract and very geometric, a little
There's
bit
lots
kind
of elements to it.
yeah. And Ellie naturally was drawn more to those checkerboard tiles. So it was a lovely puzzle actually when you just working on those respective sections and then you'll be like, wow, where did that come from?
Yeah.
And she'd just been plowing ahead with something that I hadn't yet even digested with my eyes. So yeah, it was really, really fun. So have you done this puzzle, Tammy?
Just earlier in the competition.
Oh,
Yeah,
as in
yeah.
you've just jumped out too, of
Yeah.
course.
So Jax and I, yeah, we sort of saw it, went, oh, how are we going to split this?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
but somehow we just did what we did, and I was just saying to Rihanna, Jack's really focused on the dark circle part of the
Mm-hmm.
staircase.
mhm.
And then once was that done, it was I just found that the stair rails from the inside outside.
Yeah,
We definitely finished with the top part that you were drawn to first.
that's so interesting because I did the top part first.
Yeah.
Yeah, so with those stair rails, I kind of did the opposite of you. I
Yeah.
went from the sort of the outside in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found those sort of large bits of the wiring, particularly in that top part that were over those kind of stairs that yeah, they came together quite nicely.
Whereas I saw the blues and the greens and the purples,
Mhm.
and was able to sort of group those, I guess.
It's a nice pairs puzzle in that respect, isn't it?
First part that I actually did was really random. It was actually the orange under the top of the balustrade.
Oh yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
that
That's
orange
that kind
and
of
brown
flat
section.
orange. Yeah, that flat orange that's
Yeah.
yeah, and under that wooden part, the wooden bit of the base of the staircase, once I got my eye on that, that just all came together
Yeah.
really like there was kind of a red wood and then a kind of a greeny brown wood more to the left. Yeah, no, it's great. These guys are going really, really well. So I would say at the moment it looks like we've probably got about just under half of the field finished. So a lot of those results are currently being logged in by our volunteers, and shortly, or if not already, they will be released in batches as those results come through. So the participants will be able to look up, and I think potentially online you'll also be able to look up, see where the leaderboard rankings are coming. Which is, yeah.
So do you recall the finishing time today? How?
Do I think everyone will finish?
No,
Oh.
like our first finishes. You know what that time was?
Oh yes, yeah, 28 minutes
Oh my
was
goodness.
yes.
That's incredible.
So that was an out of state pairing. Yes. I believe that was Brie and Jess, and
That's what I heard.
Yes.
But I didn't know what their time was.
and then Finn Parker and Annika Parker, who are a brother sister extravaganza
Yeah.
pairing. They've done a fantastic job at taking out the New South Wales.
So great.
Yeah, it's really, really exciting.
So great. So the first time we've seen Clementoni in a competition in Australia.
Yes, it is. So I think people are really enjoying the Clementoni. I know that Clementoni's one of the ones that has turned up in a lot of the smaller online competitions. I know that people are using them in maybe smaller competitions that have been around Australia, and certainly very popular internationally. So it's really exciting to have this brand turn up in one of our Australian competitions.
Haven't used them in AJPA online yet.
Ah, right. Well, there's lots of possibilities.
Lots of possibilities for the future going.
But no, I think I've really enjoyed the feel of this. I think
Yeah.
it's a very stable cut. So when the piece is in, it's in. There's not a lot of false fit. Or are you complete? Did you
I
find some?
think it's a little loose.
Oh, really? I think it's
yeah.
really quite
And
tight.
when I was putting it together, the amount of times that I got a bit and knocked out a bit, like it's not
That's
too
so
loose.
interesting.
It's not too loose.
Okay,
But yeah.
probably comparing it. Okay, maybe it's all relative. But
Yeah.
I'm comparing to some others
Yeah.
that maybe are not as.
I,
Yeah.
it's very similar to another European brand out there on the market. But yeah, it's not too bad.
It's so interesting, isn't it? With
It
how.
might have changed my opinion in buying some ongoing because it wasn't
Okay.
an
Okay.
unpleasurable experience for me today.
Good.
Yeah,
Well, hopefully that's
I just think I got it done one in the
Okay.
past or something. But no,
That
it
was a
was
sample
really
cut or something.
Yeah. So I had two with the same image. One's a very, very large piece,
Mm-hmm.
Clementine,
Mm-hmm.
and I had the same image in a 1,000 piece. And a few years ago, I did the 1,000 piece, and then, yeah, I'm never doing the
Mhm.
one. Could be the image though. It was the Disney Orchestra, so there's a lot of
right.
dark, a lot
Yes.
of red,
Yeah.
same. So it could be that. I'm not a big same puzzler.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And obviously, this is the first of our 2025 event that has had Clementoni, and the previous AJPA competitions have been the Ravensburger puzzles that have all been the circle of colours for the solos.
Yeah.
So in a way, this is colourful.
It is.
There are
It's a great
circles.
segue.
It is a good segue. It's still continuing a theme. It's not really an intentional theme.
But
It's
even,
just occurring that
even
way.
with Western Australia, it's very bright, colourful
Yeah.
puzzle. I
Yeah.
love that puzzle so much.
Yeah, there are a lot of bright, beautiful images that have been on our competition tables, and I mean that's the fun of it,
Yeah.
isn't it? You know, just the visual beauty of the image on the table, even if you're not a super fast puzzler and you're coming along to our events that are a little bit more just in a casual sense, you know, to have just a really gorgeous image to pleasing to the eye. I think some of these colourful images are just, yeah, they kind of hit the mark for that level.
And so recently, Louise, you and I developed some online branding, and we had a lot of
Yeah.
conversations about colours.
I know, didn't we? Yeah, it was
At
so
that
great.
time, and I'm very drawn to the pastel-y soft colours. You were drawn to the really bold, beautiful, bright
Yeah.
colours.
Yeah,
And
that might be telling about who in the organisation is choosing these puzzles, i.e. me.
maybe at least pick this one. But this is a gorgeous puzzle, and it's got the softness of the pastels, and it's got the brightness of the bolds.
You're right, actually.
Like,
it does.
it's-
It's got both.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
really do like this image.
Yeah. Some people who love gradients, it's just, yeah, a dream in that respect as well. It's busy without being too busy. I think that's one of the things I do struggle with a busy puzzle.
I love a busy puzzle.
You love a busy puzzle. Yeah,
As
I know
I
lots
was
of
on my
people
way-
do.
As I was on my way down here, I saw a couple of ACT competitors walking out. And they're like, "Oh, this is such a puzzle." And in a way, it's true. It's bright. It's colourful. It's busy without being too busy.
Yeah, I think a nice pairs choice as well, just because as we talked about it, kind of the division of the sort of the natural division of things like the stair railing and then the background, like those tiled kind of stairs really kind of have been pulled out by some people quite quickly, and yeah, it's a nice way to come together. So tell us more about the online events. We mentioned that we had a little bit of a brainstorming session about rebranding and finding some cool designs to support that online competition series. How are the online comps going for you,
Oh my
Tammy?
God, I cannot believe how popular they are. They are incredibly, incredibly popular.
Mhm.
If you don't get in within the hour or two, the tickets are gone. It's they're so fast. But as I announced at the last online, we are starting to develop some stuff with the AJPA website as well. So we're going to soon have our rankings up on the website, so people will be able to go and compare the puzzle and see what's happening in the online world.
Yeah, that's really cool.
I'm very excited about that. And we've recently developed some frequently asked questions as well that have already been published on the
Cool.
AJPA website, which will hopefully help those that do miss out going, I can't get any tickets, as to why. And we do encourage you to go straight onto the wait list because sometimes you might get that.
Mm. Oh, and that's really good to hear. I mean, it's just, the popularity is just surging. So we're all, we're trying to keep up with demand, and it's
If we can
it's
get some
delightful
more
to,
puzzles.
to work on
Yeah.
all this and try to keep meeting the challenge of more and more events and more puzzles and
If we can get more puzzles, we can do more events. So, but do appreciate anyone's feedback. If you've got any ideas, maybe a special event that you might like to have an online race, send us an email and we'll see what we can do. I'm very excited. I do love a Christmas puzzle.
That's fantastic. I might bring up some of the comments that were just to log into our comments so that if anyone is actually commenting now.
I'm interested to hear how many people use puzzle trays out there.
Yeah,
If
I've seen a few.
use trays, let us know in the comments if or maybe what your strategies are. I'd love to hear from our viewers what strategies they might go into with these puzzles.
Just having a look, catching up with some of the comments that you guys are posting online. So thanks so much for all your engagement and any of the questions that are coming through. See if I can start answering. Oh, Xanthi's commenting. She started at the top right red railing. I don't recommend that strategy. Oh, Xanthi, I did that.
Yeah. You and Xanthi both thought alike.
Yep. Oh, I didn't start with it. It was just that it was one of the more earlier elements that I ended up moving towards. And people are just sort of saying, the pieces, how do they compare to Ravensburger? Going, yeah, they're kind of comparable, aren't they? Maybe slightly smaller.
I think the size is the same, slightly looser, but not too bad.
Yeah.
So I think it compares quite well. Still find it funny that everyone's go-to comparison is Ravensburger. There's so many brands out there.
There are so many brands, and I think, it's sort of, I suppose, with Ravensburger being so well known and kind of the one that a lot of, most people are familiar with for, their kind of long-standing, I suppose,
Yeah.
in the
Standing reputation.
long-standing reputation. But one of the things that is really lovely, and this is something I think as a group for us in the AJPA, everyone is really excited to try to bring more brands and brand awareness, and that's exciting in and of itself. When you do a puzzle brand for the first time and you're like, wow, I've never done this one. I've never I don't own one, or I haven't tried it, and it opens up this whole new world to you. You suddenly go, oh my God, there's all these new images that that you can tap into.
And I
And
think Magnolia did that when in the AJPA last
did,
year, when
yeah.
we used Magnolia, and a few of people went, "Oh my goodness, these are such great puzzles."
Yeah.
And in that, then there were so many other brands released by the same
Mm.
companies, and people are like, "Yeah," and it excited me enough to use different brands in the online world this year. So yeah, we've used lots of different brands
Yeah.
so far.
That's fantastic. And I mean, you know, puzzlers, they don't stop at one puzzle. If they discover a new brand, they're just buying more and more of those of that brand.
Exactly.
It's like a good wine cellar.
Yeah. That's right. One
They take over your
flavor,
home.
one flavor, different options.
Yeah. No, it's wonderful having that diversity. Just discovering something
Look at Judy and
excellent. They're
Lisa
coming
just
in.
about to
Woohoo!
finish last
Fantastic.
piece.
Oh,
Well
that
done,
moment,
Judy
that
and
satisfying
Lisa.
moment.
Oh,
Congratulations.
Best.
Yeah.
Best in that last piece. But that theory, it's just nothing beats it.
Coming in at close to this 1.5 hour mark, that's the people who are coming in right now, it's a really satisfying feeling because these are puzzlers who are probably sort of semi-confident, and they're probably learning new things as a pairing together. They've probably maybe not done super, high level practicing that our, sort of the front third of the pack ends up, practicing really, really hard. But this kind of middle of the pack finishes, fantastic. They're discovering something new, which is, really, really cool.
I just want to say, anyone out there who does the onlines, have a look at the angles of the cameras. This is great with viewing puzzles coming together. These angles are really, really good for us commentators to be able to actually see the puzzle coming together and see what you're doing.
Yeah, we've got a fantastic crew. So
my goodness,
behind the
shout
scenes,
outs.
we should do a huge shout out actually to the
Shout
behind the
outs.
scenes crew. So the tech guru behind all of your online experience is our one and only Jason Stevens, and he's done an amazing job. um, we're looking at him right now, but I don't think he's I don't think he's listening to us. he's deep in his computer screen.
Deep in coding.
But he has a very impressive tech setup.
So good.
It's really, really good. And he's supported by a really great crew, volunteers actually. So we've got 3 roving tripod cameras giving you those beautiful angles, and they've got a camera operator behind each of them, and they're doing a fantastic job. Headsets and everything. It's a really, really sick operation.
It's got real schmick.
Yeah, it's great, and it's really fabulous to see this grow and what Jason and his team are learning each time that we're putting on these events. So we're trying to, make them bigger and better for you, and any of the feedback that we get from you guys online is really, really appreciated because you're full of ideas, and I think feedback on camera angles was one of the things that we got last year. So we're happy to adapt to any ideas that you guys have.
I don't know about feedback because it's you at home. It's your phone that gets to the pleasure of watching and listening and seeing what's happening around. Hopefully, maybe being inspired to come to a competition.
Yeah. Well, and we're only a few days away from Nationals tickets being on sale, which is
that's incredible.
ridiculously
And
exciting.
2 days, 2-day competition this year.
Yeah, we're taking it to the next level. It's going to be great. We really we're determined that anyone who wants to come will have a ticket. We've got 2 preliminary solo rounds, which will then feed into quite a large contingent in final. So we're really hoping that everybody, who wants to come can get a ticket. I know that our Victoria Comp, which is where our nationals will be being held in Victoria, but the Victorian state competition sold out within 1 week of the one day, which beat the record that was set here, which was sold out in a month actually.
Oh,
So I would love to see what we can, if we can set a record for nationals.
good. Like, give us another year or two and we have to go over a week.
I know.
Incredible. I do love how the community just continues to grow.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, exactly. You can see what's happening at Worlds and even like the European Championships and all the different European nations, and as well as Canada, USA, South American nations as well. They've had, enormous growth that we've experienced here as well. And so a lot of multi-day events that are turning up. So we're really proud to follow in suit, in that same pathway. And I don't think it will be many years until we're probably a 5-day event.
Who
We just-
knows? Who knows?
We will have to start quitting our day jobs.
More than happy. More than happy.
It's pretty amazing. Like all these events we're putting on, it's been mentioned before, it's all volunteer. So most people are doing this on top of their work, and I've been asked already 3 times today, like, so do you do this full time? And I'm like, no.
Yes, but we also work full time.
No, the team's all,
We don't sleep. Yay, Jamie and Ryan.
Fantastic. Jamie and Ryan, fantastic.
Sometimes it feels like that. You get home from
Oh,
work and you leave one job.
Yeah, it's
job.
delightful the amount of, but it does take quite a lot of work behind the scenes.
And
I know.
the joy that goes into
Yeah,
this work.
absolutely.
Like, I have so much more joy doing this work than I do my
Yeah.
real job.
I do have to do a shout out. So Melissa Townsend, who is
Oh my goodness.
been one of our, your past national championships, and she's, a celebrity amongst you. She's been doing a remarkable job heading up the event coordination, supported by an amazing team, and somebody who never gets huge shout outs, but absolutely deserves a massive round of applause, is our secretary, Keely.
Yeah, like,
Woo, woo, go Keely.
yeah.
Keely Reader,
Oh,
she-
we love Keely.
Incredible.
And Melissa so much.
Anytime you write an email asking about questions about tickets, any communication that comes to you about our events, anything related to memberships, that's usually been done predominantly coordinated
Yeah.
with Keely.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I know you work alongside Keely as well, and you're stepping into a role to support her even more, particularly as the complexity of our ticketing events goes. Yeah, but it's a great team behind the scenes.
We do have such a good team.
Yeah, it's fantastic. So
We just all work so well together.
yeah, that's wonderful. Such a joy.
And who online? Has anyone bought anything from our new merch store?
Oh yeah, AJPA shop.
Yeah, AJPA shop. I bought a few things.
Yeah, what did you bought?
Well, I bought a different t-shirt, a sage one.
Yep, cool.
And one of the colourful cups as well.
Fabulous. So was that the mug for
The
the
mug.
the mug, yeah, with the little puzzle people.
No,
Or
the rainbow Australian.
Oh, the rainbow one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, we're going to start dropping some more items into that
Yes.
store. So we've done a little bit of a limited release so far. Just had a coffee and Pepsi Max delivery. So thank you very much, Ellie. Ellie is
Perfect.
another super trooper behind the
Oh.
scenes. She's very key to our socials. Ellie Higgins does an incredible job keeping an eye on what goes on our huge, very active Facebook group.
Yeah. And we've got
I was looking at-
Home
oh, yes.
doing, some of our socials today.
Yeah, she's fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's really driving some content across Instagram, Facebook. I was looking at our Facebook group the other day. It's now 20,000 plus.
Yes.
Every time
remember-
I feel like
yeah.
it's just
just
ticking
keeps-
over by
yeah.
1,000 every month.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. Oh, sounds like we've got someone else finishing up there.
I think that must have been one of the schools.
Maybe. Somebody has asked if any of the schools are finished. I can't see. So I'm pretty sure there have been maybe a few
Yeah,
schools
I think there's
finished.
at least one or two schools
Yeah.
that have finished. This was probably quite a challenging puzzle for school age kids.
Yeah.
There's a few primary school age kids here, so
And is today the first time that the schools have done the same puzzle as everybody else
It
in
is.
the room?
it is absolutely, yeah, which was really fantastic. So normally Diane and I coordinate just to let her know, what the puzzle has been, and also if we're running a pairs event, then it's a 500 piece puzzle, which is what the schools do in their teams. So this is the first event where we've been able to, coordinate the school teams doing the same puzzle, 500 piece puzzle in our pairs.
Well, we as commentators just got some shout out from Emily Puzzler, just saying that having the commentary at the live stream makes us stay on watch a little bit longer. Thanks, Emily.
That's nice, fantastic. Oh yeah, we're trying to make sure that we have a range of commentators that come on for you. I think hopefully everybody really enjoyed just having Mel at the beginning of the of the commentary. I think Mel and Ree were here, weren't they, doing the first
So
40 minutes or so.
inspirational always hearing
They're champion puzzlers.
Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic. So the room is actually starting to clear out now, as you can probably appreciate with the number of people who are sort of finishing and coming through on the results page, that I reckon we're probably now only down to a third of the room left, which is great. I'm really happy with that from a sort of a puzzle choice perspective. And it also means that we've got some pretty hot talent across New South Wales.
Costumes. Have you seen many costumes today?
Hmm.
I'm just looking over there, and there are the girls in the yellow and the berets, a bit matchy.
I would say there's a handful of costumes.
Yeah,
It's
Jack
probably a little
with
bit more
amazing things,
refined than we've seen
very-
in some of our other
very
competitions.
puzzle jacket.
Actually, you're right. Jack, he's got this spectacular masterpiece of a jacket. And is he wearing his top hat with it today?
Oh, I did not see the top hat when I saw him. I don't
He
know.
might do it when he comes up on stage, because it's pretty epic.
It's such a good jacket. Such a. I did see him just after he finished.
Yeah, and Jack was puzzling with his sister.
Charlotte.
Yeah, and he's supported by his mum and dad here today. And yeah,
Such
I
an
seeing
amazing
seeing their family in our
Yeah.
competitions.
Same.
And his mum's out on the
Lisa's
raffle
volunteering
and
today.
volunteered. Yeah, fantastic. Actually, Jack's dad was telling me, which is an awesome initiative, and I'm amazed that maybe we're not aware of this, but he is a volunteer for Lifeline. And now Lifeline, when they receive puzzles at their op shops, they require their volunteers to take home the puzzles,
And does it
do the puzzles, and determine if there are any pieces missing. So every week he's getting a delivery of puzzles from Lifeline, and that's service to the community while doing puzzles.
So
It's genius. It's amazing.
Samantha Liv. So last year at state ACT states, Jack and Charlotte and Sam and Samantha, Sandy and Samantha, were in our top 3 finishing pairs, and they both do the Lifeline puzzles.
Amazing. I'd be so interested if anyone online is aware of this, and presumably other charities do it as well.
I'm not sure. I definitely know Lifeline does.
I might swing by the my local salvos, because that's where I donate a lot of puzzles, and yeah, to see if the Salvos has that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And maybe that's something that the AJPA could collaborate with just to assist them with.
Yeah, we've got a missing
Oh,
piece.
oh no, missing piece. Where is it?
Oh,
Oh no,
yes.
they found it. Brilliant.
That's a good idea. So I know, like, obviously, if you go to Lifeline, support any of their Lifeline because there are
Yeah.
always puzzles there, and you're guaranteed to get a complete puzzle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure, yeah, our community is full of a lot of willing puzzle piece counters.
These counters.
But so yeah, so if people are interested, yeah, maybe go and check out your local op shop and see if you can help them out in that way.
So many volunteers here today. I am blown away by the volunteers that showed up to support AJPA's sales status.
Just seeing Xanthi's comment online. I'm not sure if that's just come through or Xanthi had that there for a while. I haven't seen it, but I'd love to see some general room views now and then and not focused on specific tables. Thank you for that feedback. In fact, maybe that's what we can try to give you a bit of a gauge now. Let's see if one of our cameras can jump out. I will liaise with our trusty tech guru, Jason, see if that is going to be possible.
Yeah. While Louise just heads off to go and see if we can organise that for you, Xanthi, we have, I reckon we've got an 8 of the amount of puzzlers left in the room now. It is fierce competition today with lots and lots of people finishing. I'm not quite sure how many pairs we have left, but we've got a lot of empty tables in the room, which is such a sign of a good puzzle choice, I think, when you've got so many empty tables left with time to spare.
As in, it's a good sign.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think it's a
yeah.
great sign
Great
of a
sign.
puzzle choice. I always feel deflated if I don't get more than half
Yeah.
people finishing with the
And
online.
I think as an organizing
Yeah.
team as well, we don't want to see too many people not finish.
We want you to finish, but
We
it's
want-
also okay not to.
Exactly. Yeah. It's yeah, it's good to have just a balance
Yeah.
of both. But I mean, I think we're probably going to have the vast majority. So we're just going to get to a camera angle that can give you an indication of just the number of competitors still going in our room.
15 minutes left to go. I'm going to actually move my microphone down from my
Yeah,
headset.
we've got. I know.
My
I think
headset.
everyone's so very used to a headset. If you've got a headset on, that you're going to be, a microphone attached to it. That's how we live our lives. But we've actually got these directional commentator mics.
Very fancy.
They're very fancy.
Yeah.
I know. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. It's almost like a 1950s style kind of, old school Frank Sinatra.
There's some excitement in the room. Of
Oh, yeah,
everyone
yeah.
thinking of that.
Yeah, there was a lot of screaming going on.
Christine and Cherie. Oh, that's beautiful. I love
Oh,
that.
here
Oh,
we go. So this is the action in the room. Great angle. Nice work, Jason.
See our spectators gallery as well up there.
So a lot of
Oh.
people have cleared out for.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Christina.
Look,
Christina, wave to
our-
the camera.
Wow,
Wave to the
Christina.
camera. Wave to that camera. Yay! And Patty. Yay!
So Christina has done such an amazing job today, coordinating all of our volunteers.
Yeah.
You can see lots of them in the room with their yellow vests on. Oh, and we just saw Diane. Diane as well.
Diane's popping over here. Wave to the camera.
This camera over here. Go back and wave. So Diane's going to come and say hello to you all. Nope, she's walked under
She's
it. I can't give directions.
She's circumnavigated that camera.
She's
Here
trying
she is.
to find the
You're on.
camera.
Yeah. You're
So
on camera.
obviously the founder of the AJPA and now the business owner of the Interschool Puzzle Club. So with so many great children coming along to participate in it and represent their schools.
Yeah, it's been great actually. Their families have been so excited.
Oh, there we go. We get Xanthi saying hello, Christina and Patty.
Oh, I liked that transition.
That was real.
That was very
fancy.
fancy. It almost looked like puzzle pieces. I think it was a hexagons, but I was like, oh, very cool.
Tech guru extraordinaire.
Do you know what, these colours just, I don't, like, my eye never gets bored looking at these colours. It's just so, yeah, so visually stimulating.
Oh, it looks like our bridge duo with the berets have just finished as well.
Thanks, Xanthi. Yeah, very smooth transition.
Oh, and Diane, Xanthi says hello to you as well.
Yeah. Donna Louise, are you online? Let's see if Donna Louise. I know Donna Louise was there a little while ago.
I read somewhere that she might be having some internet issues.
Okay. Because, of course, this puzzle featured in Donna Louise's online challenge.
Ooh.
And actually, what was really interesting is that I remember when that must have been about 6 months ago. And a lot of Australians, I remember the commentary on Facebook, they were having a lot of trouble getting this puzzle. So actually, it might have been last year. So more than 6 months ago. Isn't that crazy? We're way into the year. And yeah, I remember at the time it was a real challenge. So we've got a special delivery. So huge thank you to Clem and Tony for getting this puzzle and the upcoming solo puzzle into the country at very short
I
notice.
want to ask you what the solo puzzle is, but I can't tell the room, can we?
No.
I'm not doing solo. I'm not trying to cheat. But yeah,
I have to,
I
I have to be full disclosure as the puzzle picking president.
Yes.
I'm participating today, but obviously I do know what the puzzle is. But hopefully, my level of trust and credibility is that people know that I won't have done these puzzles. If I'm not participating, it means I've done the puzzle usually for the specific choice of determining that it is good enough. But I felt that this tested enough by, I suppose, in spirit. I thought it was going to be a good one. I'm very fortunate with Victoria that Keely has been the one to pick those puzzles. Unfortunately,
Yes.
poor Keely can't participate, even though that's her home state. And so I'm very excited about Victoria, where I can genuinely participate, like the experience of everybody else without knowing what it's going to be.
It's one of my favourite things is waiting for. I just love it. Whether I'm online hosting and I already know what the puzzle is, or I'm in the room competing, or I'm standing to the side volunteering. I just love that room.
Oh, it's so good, isn't it?
So good.
And this morning's one was amazing. It was like the ooh and the ah in the room was so good to hear. It was just that enemy, you open it up and you have that moment. And I actually love just taking that sort of 30 seconds to a minute and you hear everyone just this hum of strategizing that starts going on. And people, they have the big reveal and, you know, the image hits their eyes and then they immediately go into strategizing. You can hear all these little conversations. And of course, it's such a contrast when we have the same thing happening in solos where you have this, and then this hush, just because everyone's thinking. It's just think mode. How they're going to approach it. I'm really interested to learn. Oh yes, 7 minutes left. We're really interested to learn as we get to keep getting to know and working with other organizations, associations around the world, what their sort of puzzle picking strategies are and is there a team and who's doing it? Because it's one of the hardest things to do.
Oh,
You spread the load around and then it allows everyone to still at least participate. You know, you don't want to do too much admin and no fun.
oh, that's right. Puzzling,
Has to be a balance of both.
Yeah.
We're all here for the puzzling.
We're all here for the puzzling.
So we've
What
just
keeps me here is the community, though.
I agree. That feeling in the community. It's your people, right?
Yeah.
Puzzles are my people. Just love you all. Great. We've just had a little bit of news that the results are actually up now and live.
Yay!
So hopefully those will get posted. So for those here at the competition, they all have their a QR code access on their lanyard, which takes them directly to those results. And hopefully if people go to AJPA Puzzle Record, be able to find those results if you are not in the room, which most people online will not be.
Maybe we can post it in the chat for
Yeah, I'm
just
trying to see if I can do that for you all.
the anticipation is building. Very excited. The coolest thing to happen to the AJPA in a while is our cold cards, I think. Giving every participant access to results, to their table numbers, to event information. It's very
Sansi
cool.
said, I can see them via my lanyard. Yeah, fantastic. Of course, yes, because if you have participated in a prior event, then those results will be out there for you to see for the rest of your, not only the event that you've attended, but subsequent events and prior events as well. So that's great. And for those in the chat, I have just dropped into the chat the URL that hopefully will take you directly live. So it will take you to a landing page where you've got New South Wales. And if you click the little icon for pairs, you will see the live results. And for interpretation, we're only ranking individuals who are eligible for within state ranking. So those are 2 individuals that reside within state. So that will be 1, 2, 3, so forth, the podium finishes. And so you can see that there are a few out-of-staters up there amongst the pack. And we love our out-of-staters because they support so many events around Australia, but we also try to balance that with as many tables as we can possibly fit into our venues to make sure that as many people within state can participate. So we're here at the Marrickville Town Hall and pretty much packed to the rafters. Oh, there's a lot of, fantastic. Waving to everyone online. That's awesome.
That is so great.
So the Merrifield Town Hall has been the home of our New South Wales competition now for quite a few years. I think this is the fourth year we've been here,
Could be.
third or fourth. And yeah, it's a great venue. People love it. But we're at capacity. So we're having to look into other options for you because we know that there's a lot of people who actually hit our wait list, and we are trying desperately to make sure that we reduce that wait list by putting as many puzzlers on our tables as we possibly can.
Just a couple of minutes to go. I'm having a look at Tracy and Kylie on our screens right now. I think they can do it.
Oh, they're going to do it for sure. Amazing.
They're so close. They're
That's
so close.
Definitely less than 2 minutes worth of puzzle pieces there. And they've got that roll. They can feel it.
I just love that they've finished down the bottom. Like when Jackie
this
and I
is-
did it, we finished up the up
right.
the top. Yeah,
Oh, this is where I was finishing
Yeah.
really. Yeah, yeah. Oh, and they're flying now.
they
This is
are
great.
fast fingers
Oh, they've got it.
and not getting.
Oh, they can-
They're absolutely just jumping in each other's faces. This is so exciting.
Super. Amazing. So sometimes you fly like right in the last straight, and then those last pieces feel like they're going to take forever to go in. You
Yeah.
seem to try them in 8 different directions before they seem to go in.
Well, they just did those 20 pieces in like a minute.
Amazing.
Like so
Yeah.
good. One more.
Oh, there they go. Oh, yay! I can see them. They're stoked.
The joy on their faces.
They're really, really happy. Yeah. Fist pumps, hugs, big
Yeah.
smiles.
Huge smile.
Yeah. All right, we're under a minute to go.
30 seconds. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm excited because it's happening. I'm sad because it's ending.
I'll be taking you guys on the tree momentarily.
Right, well, that might be our time to say goodbye.
We got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well done, everyone. Hands off. So our volunteers will come around and count up the pieces that are left. Well done to all of our finishers. I'm seeing a lot of empty tables. That's fantastic. So just while we're counting up the rest of the pieces, I'll just get everyone to please stand by. We'll invite you to come in and be seated for the award ceremony once that's done. If you're still waiting for your pieces to be counted, and you don't have a volunteer with you, please raise your hands and someone will come around now. competing on the same puzzle as everybody else. And I will invite Diane up, who has our placements for the Interschool Puzzle Club.
Thank you. Sam, would you like to come to the front? Okay, firstly, congratulations to every school who came to the New South Wales state competition. They all finished that puzzle today, which was outstanding. So well done, all schools. In fourth place, which was our primary school against all other high schoolers, our fourth place was Earlwood Public School. Come on up. I think this school had the most fun today. This was a very social little team, this one. Thank you. Now, in third place, we have Hurlstone Agricultural High School. Come on down. And their medals. We can't forget this. Who's the team captain? Yeah. Fabulous. Thank you. Now, in second place, we have Asham High School. Come on down, ladies. Congratulations, ladies. Okay. Now, your very first Interschool Puzzle Club state champions is Sydney Girls High School with a time of 32 minutes and 27 seconds. and the ginormous trophy. Who's your team captain? You might need two hands. Okay, oh. Look at this way, ladies. That is your state school division champions. Well done, ladies. Thank you.
Congratulations to all the schools who took part today. Okay, we are going to do our raffle draw before we announce our state pair placement winners. So get your tickets ready. We've got your state rep, Sandra, helping us out today. So I'm going to get you to help me with those raffle draws. All right, first prize goes to a yellow ticket, number 104859. Yay! Come on down. So while they make their way down, I'll draw the second ticket, but first ticket does get to choose their puzzle selection first, so we'll just keep that in mind, but we'll keep the show rolling. Okay, we've got a red ticket, B26. Anyone? Any screams? Yay, we've got someone. All right, we'll keep this going. I'll draw the third. So we've got 3 prizes, and they can choose which of the 2 puzzles they would prefer. So the next one is also a yellow ticket, 104735. Yay! All right, come on. I love seeing all the strips of tickets. Hard decisions. They're all good puzzles. Cool. Oh. Yeah. I thought we had 3, but we've actually got 4. Drum roll for the final countdown. All right. Purple, D43. I hear clapping. Oh, yep, they're coming down. Awesome. Congrats to all our winners. And now for the moment we've all been waiting for, we're going to find out who our state pairs are. So in third place for New South Wales, we have Adele Arthur and Diane Main. Yeah. Spectacular pair, these two. Adele has been puzzling for many, many years. Same with Diane, and Diane is our state rep. So now you've got 2 of our state reps on the stage. Go to them if you need anything at all. Congratulations, Adele and Diane. So they came third with a time of 40 minutes and 17 seconds. Fantastic effort. Well done. In second place, With a time of 37 minutes and 27 seconds, we've got Caroline Maley and Rebecca Munn. Well done. Fantastic time. Okay, now the real drum roll. With a time of 30 minutes and 17 seconds, our state pair champions, Finn Parker and Annika Parker. Congratulations, huge effort, guys. I'll also give a shout out to some of our interstaters who had a phenomenal effort. In overall third place was Rebecca Felino and Tina Coe with a time of 31 minutes and 16 seconds. And overall first place with a time of 28 minutes and 30 seconds, Jessica Bennett and Brie Ribeiro. Congratulations, everyone. That was a phenomenal effort. I hope you all enjoyed the puzzle this morning. And we're going to wrap this room up again and get it all ready for our next division solos. So we'll invite you, we'll get everyone to vacate the competition zone. We're going to reset and then we'll invite you all to be seated. You're welcome to head upstairs or go for a wander, grab a bite to eat, and we'll invite you all. Okay, welcome everyone to the solo division of the New South Wales State Jigsaw Puzzle Competition. Woo! We are still waiting on a few people to come in, but while we do that, I'm going to get started with some pre-comp housekeeping, I guess. So I didn't introduce myself this morning. Most of you were here. My name is Melissa Townsend. I am a speed puzzler, but I've also been helping out with the Australian Jigsaw Puzzle Association, planning their events. So that's a little bit about me. I would like to give a huge shout out to the AJPA for running these competitions for everyone. It is entirely volunteer driven. And everyone does an absolutely fantastic job at bringing these events for you all to participate in Australia-wide. So we do have some raffle tickets today. We've got raffles out the front. So once you finish your puzzle, if you do want to buy some tickets, they'll be drawn at the awards ceremony after this division. And I believe we've got some awesome prizes. So check them out, get your tickets. We've got our membership table as well. If you're not already a member and you're curious about becoming a member, there's a lot of fantastic perks. Huge discounts for puzzle retailers, discounts for our tickets, for our competitions, exclusive online competitions, and you do get early bird ticket sales as well, which is super handy with competitions such as this one, where it sells out super quickly. So definitely pays to be a member to get those early bird access to tickets. Before we start, I've got a few spot prizes to give out. So we've got a ticket to a prize for our first ticket purchased. So our keenest puzzler in the room, and it goes to Amanda Moore. There you go. No worries. I'm also going to do a silver member spot prize. So silver members have been a member of the AJPA for consecutive of 4 years, I believe. Yeah, 4 consecutive years. So I'm going to give out a couple of these prizes. I will need a buddy. Christina. Yeah, come on up. Christina's our volunteer coordinator. This is her first event running solo in this position, and she's doing an absolutely fabulous job. Alrighty. Ellie Higgins! Yeah, I'll get you to draw one more for me as well. Okay, congrats. And Siobhan Whitehead. Siobhan?
I think she came for the first question.
Oh, she was in the pairs division. Okay. Yes, you can. Someone's going to collect a puzzle for her and give it to her. How fabulous. Thank you for doing that. Oh, there you go. What a friendly neighbor. Oh, good. Thank you. So we do have another prize, which is for our most dedicated puzzler, which is the person who has traveled the furthest distance to be here today. And we have got one person from Perth who has traveled a whopping 3,300 kilometres to be here, Caitlin McGregor. There you go. Thanks for travelling. We like to give a shout out to our interstate puzzlers who come to our comps. Okay, is everyone ready? Let's get started, shall we? So, wait. No one open your bags. For those of you who are competing for the first time, I'm sure many of you are here this morning. But the race is simple. So each of you have the identical puzzle in your bag. First to finish wins. There'll be a clock displayed up here. Volunteers will take your time. We've got prizes for our first, second, and third placements for our New South Wales champions. So you do get a trophy and a puzzle to take home. The puzzle in your bag you also get to take home. That's yours to keep as well. So, few rules. Don't open the bag until I instruct you to, and I'll do it very shortly. Please respect the space of your competitors. So that's the person next to you as well as tables either side of you. At 2.5 hours, hands off means hands off. So we'll count you down. Once that clock stops, someone will come around, take your time. If you've got pieces left over, those pieces will be counted by our volunteers. 3 pieces or more together. Is it 2 pieces? Okay, wait. Groups of 3 or more together, they will count towards your completed puzzle. 2 or more don't count. There is a 10-second penalty for every piece missing. So check your plastic bag as you open your puzzle in case you've got any loose pieces in there. If pieces are found on the floor, our volunteers will come around and put a colourful post-it note under that piece to highlight it for you. Let us know when you're finished. Our volunteers will come around, take your time. If you do finish and no one's around you, just take note of the time and give someone a wave so they can fill out your time slips. Red stickers as well. So as I mentioned for the first division, we do have red stickers. If you would prefer not to be featured in photography or live stream, please put your hand up now so our volunteers can come around and pop a red sticker on your table for you. If you do have a red sticker, just make sure it's nice and visible for our cameramen. So if you cover it up with your box or your puzzle, they're not going to know that you don't want to be featured. So just make sure if you do have one that it is nice and visible on your desk for the duration of your puzzle. Once you've completed your puzzle, please pack it up discreetly and quietly and then make your way out of the hall. So this is a competition zone. So once you've finished competing, please vacate. You can head upstairs to our gallery, go outside, enjoy the sunshine, buy some raffle tickets. There's lots for you to do. And spectators, please be respectful of people still competing. And that goes for later on as well. Like once majority people have finished, there's still people competing. So just be nice and respectful. Keep the noise levels down throughout the duration of the competition. Cool. So, New South Wales. You may take the puzzle out of your bag and you can remove the shrink wrap from your puzzle. Okay, silence. That must mean all the wrapping is off and everyone's keen. Okay, I'm going to count you down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Puzzle. Hello and welcome to the solo division of our New South Wales Jigsaw Puzzle competition. I've got Elkie Hansen here joining me. She's the treasurer of the AJPA. Welcome. Thank you for joining us here in Sydney.
Nice to be here.
So we're 6 minutes in now. You can see a lot of people have finished the flip and building edges, building the sky. We've got the image here in front of us.
Yes, I was looking at the image yesterday and I probably was kind of thinking I would do exactly what Ben and Rebecca have been doing here, starting with that kind of sky corner. What do you think?
Yeah, that sky I think would really stand out in the pieces, and we can see here that a lot of people are starting in that spot. You can see in the sea of pieces on the tables, they're quite dark, the rest of it. It's like a Lake Como, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a bit of a different one to the normal kind of Lake Como pictures that we see. But yes, it's very interesting with the building. I think that would probably be a bit of a challenge for me. What do you think?
Yes, I think there's quite a bit of repetition. Even you can see with the chairs, like there's quite a bit of repetition with the chairs coming up, the flowers, the buildings. So it'll be interesting to see.
Just that the street probably would stand out to me as well as just a very kind of solid pattern, because I kind of tend to look at patterns first.
Yeah.
Bright colors.
Yeah.
As you kind of mentioned earlier, but then also like patterns, consistent kind of blocks that you can kind of pick out straight away.
Yeah, for sure. So we can't see her on the live stream, but on the table next to us is Caitlin McGregor from Perth. She's almost done her edges, and she's built her sky. So she is absolutely flying through. And I can see here a lot of people working on their edges, building their sky. Rachel Birrell on the left there, you can see she came third 2 years in a row in New South Wales. It's fantastic. So you should see some excellent results there.
So Mel, what would your tactic be probably after you've done a sky? Would you then go for the border, or would you pick out certain sections? What do you think?
I actually would build the edges first and then the sky. I don't, how many pieces do you reckon that sky? 20-ish? 20-ish pieces for the sky?
20 to 30, yeah.
So yeah, I'd probably do the edges and then pull those. And then I guess the next color that's standing out to me is yellow, but there's a lot of yellow, so I'd have to ignore it. It would be far too detrimental.
That's so cute.
Yeah, it's so cute. Our spectators. Yeah. Little fan club. I can't read it.
Puzzle one.
There's definitely, it says go at XOXO girl or something. Not sure. And then to the left, there's another fan club for Anna. I think it's Anna.
Oh, so cute.
Oh, I love it. I love how into it people get.
You can see them all up there.
Amazing.
To see the fandom kind of taking off in Australia.
Yeah. Interesting. So she's built the edges. Oh, she's moving it up and putting the pieces in front of her. That makes sense. So yes, it's hard because what stands out to you isn't always the best place to start.
Yeah.
So even though the yellows would catch my eye, and I can see it even in the piles of pieces we can see here on the live stream, it wouldn't be the right place to start. There's so much of it.
You'd be pulling them out and then you'd be going, they don't actually all go together. So it's a bit of a challenging one. There's a bit of blue in there. There's a little bit of purple.
The blue water and the blue roof. I think you're right. I think that's an excellent place. Even the reds or dark oranges, there's a little bit of it.
Yeah.
But not too much that it would be overwhelming in the pieces.
Yeah, yeah. And even the green then probably.
Yeah.
And then all those buildings yellow, probably just leave those to the end. But I say that coming from, sitting here, but when I'm actually doing it, I probably would get all those yellow pieces and then they'd be in a pile in my way and I'd be, panicking.
Yeah. Instant overwhelm.
Yeah. So do you normally do yours all edges first, or you do a section first, or?
No, it depends on the puzzle, but typically the go-to is edges. So if I'm not starting with them, I'll tend not to pull them. But yeah, typically always start with the edge. It gives me a good framework to work within. And I guess the spatial awareness of how far things are from each other in the puzzle. And then I'll know what connects to the edge as well. So yeah, I do find that a good place to start. What about you?
Well, I think I used to do all the edges first, and then I've kind of gone through different phases as I'm learning about what other people's tactics are. So I tend to kind of pull out a couple of colors at the start as well as the edge. So just to kind of, I saw Alfonso said that he, Alfonso?
Yeah, Alejandro.
Alejandro, sorry, the former world champion, he said that he always pulls out the edges and then goes to them when he's in an emergency.
Yes, I've heard that too.
So I've been kind of looking at that tactic and it's been working for me a little bit. It's always good to have something there if you don't know what to do, to have, you know, a pile of color that you can then switch to if you kind of start panicking. And that's been working well. But yes, I've been kind of looking at people across the world and seeing what their different tactics are and trying to see if they can work for me.
Honestly, it's such a good idea to do that research and to trial it. Like I've trialed a bunch of different ways. So I've tried it his way as well, like not doing the edges, saving them till a point where you slow down or get stuck, and then you've got something easy to like bounce back to. But my times are always faster with the edges done.
Well, as you said, you know, you don't really know the size of the puzzle, even though we've done
Yeah.
hundreds of 500 piece puzzles.
Yes.
You don't really know. I remember when I first started competing, I always think the puzzle was bigger than it was.
Yeah.
And then you get to that point when you join the edges and you go, oh my God, all these things are actually closer to each other than I realized. So
yeah,
that point of reference for the edge is a good one.
Yeah. So looking on the screen here, I think it's Rachel Birrell in the middle. Interesting tactic. She's got the pieces in the middle and her edge is being built around it.
Oh yeah, that would be too chaotic for me, I think. But that is a very
So unless she's like kind of building it in quadrants maybe and then joining them up, but I feel like I don't know. That would be quite overwhelming for me.
So we do actually have 3 different tactics here at the moment. So is that Ellie on the left? She's kind of gone from the very center of the puzzle.
Oh yeah, she's
pulled out that umbrella and started working around there. She's actually pulled out the orange as well and the yellow. So.
Interesting. I love it. On the screen, we've got three very different styles. So the person on the right, Rebecca, that's exactly how I would have done it. Edges and sky. And then let's see what she goes to next. Oh, she's pulling that pathway that you said, it looks like.
Watching Ellie to see where she's going to go next. I can't quite tell what it is that she's pulling out. Maybe also the pathway or the chair.
For Ellie?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's built the white umbrellas. And it looks like she's building the tables.
And then the chairs around maybe.
I'm wondering if that pile off to her left is the edges that she's collected and stored for later. Wow, I'm really curious about Rachel's style here. She's building a little puzzle island, which is that umbrella off to the side. She's got her green tree pieces or green tree, green edge pieces. That's what I'm calling it.
Style I call the chaos theory.
The chaos theory, yes. Well, it's
kind of similar to the people who end up with pieces on top of their puzzle.
See, that's what I refer to for me when I'm puzzling. That's the chaos theory for me, is the pieces on the puzzle.
Yeah.
Because it feels chaotic. I don't know what I would give this name. It is chaotic though, you're right.
Let's see what Finn's doing over there.
Yeah. Let's see. I've never even seen this image before.
No, it was a new one for me when I was packing up the puzzles yesterday.
Yeah.
We were all kind of out the back discussing theories of how we would go about it. It's quite a busy image for me, I think, as well. I quite like the graphical block color kind of vibe. So sometimes some of these landscapes can be quite a problem, especially if there's not much sky, because I feel like I have a bit of an edge on sky sometimes.
Okay. Yeah.
So I feel like there's a bit larger gradient sky. I go, oh, great. Okay, I might have, a bit of an edge on some people who aren't as,
Yeah.
um,
So you're good at gradients.
yeah, I really like a gradient.
Yeah.
Love a gradient sky.
Yeah.
Really that kind of being able to see the different shades in the pieces
Yeah.
and being able to pull out those shades like one at a time, kind of as it goes through. It's really
Yeah.
quite satisfying.
Wow. Look at Brie there. She's done heaps. She's done the pathway, the sky.
Gosh.
She's done quite. Oh, we've got some really, really competitive puzzles here today. So what's your prediction? What do you think the first time will be?
Ooh, well, looking at Brie there, like she'll get in there under the 40 minutes. So maybe around 35, 36.
Wow. Yep.
What do you think?
Yeah, I think you're pretty bang on. I think it'll be late
we're
30s.
15 minutes in.
Yeah.
She's almost halfway there.
And she's doing it out of the box, I've just noticed.
Oh, wow.
She's not tipped her feet. It looks like she's flipped them all upright. She's not got. That means she must not have the image. How does she? Maybe she's going off a poster, or maybe just the pieces. So I heard that this is how she puzzles at home. And she's decided to puzzle like this in a competition now, which is fantastic.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that. I mean, aside from, people who use the sorting trays.
I pulled out of the first box for my second competition, maybe even my first, and I look back and I'm a bit cringe now because I know it's not my fastest way, but it's clearly working for Brie. Like she's smashing it. So we'll see.
I wonder if I'd love to get the
So-
footage from the beginning, see
Yes.
if she pulled out all the edges from the box or how she kind of went about that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Interesting.
It is. So she's split them between the cover and the box and then turned them all upright. And I'm guessing pulled. I'm gonna have to have a little chat with her later, I think.
I definitely wonder if it has an impact on, where you practice. Because I've got a really small table at home and it's round. And so like space management is one of my things that I work on a lot. And just kind of
You puzzle on a round table?
it's a round table. So when I do the competitions and Speed Puzzle Australia has recently done some really large puzzles and it has been a challenge.
Yeah.
I'm moving bits around and, you kind of have to strategically think about how you're going to do the puzzle. So I wonder whether, that kind
Yes.
of
Yeah. Actually.
technique comes from having a smaller space to practice on.
Yeah.
Or it could also be that, having all those pieces there clutters your mind.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
It might be a nice way to just kind of compartmentalize them a little bit.
Yeah.
I've puzzled on a round table a couple of times, mostly in hotels and stuff when I'm traveling, but I can't do it. I cannot.
It is a challenge, but then when I come to competitions, I find I get faster, which is
Yeah.
good because
Because you're training on hard mode.
and then I have the corner sometimes just falls off the table,
Yeah.
or my cats are trying to steal pieces.
Yeah.
You gotta get that really hectic
Yeah.
home puzzling going.
My husband has a saying, and it's train hard, fight easy.
Yes.
So that's clearly working for you. If comps feel easier than at home,
Wow. Yes. I mean, they're definitely quite stressful, but
for everyone. Wow. Yeah, we can see Caitlin McGregor. She's absolutely flying through. I definitely think she'll get a sub 40. I would say, what, 50% of the puzzle is done, maybe?
definitely. at least 50% there. Hopefully we'll get some footage of it soon. Mhm.
Just going to try flag down a camera to get on Caitlin because I'm not sure. I mean, we haven't seen in a little bit too, but so Diane's in the middle there. She came third in the pairs division this morning, so she's done very well. I actually teamed with her at Nationals 2023, and we came first as a team with Adele and Melanie. That was lovely. That was when we did 500-piece teams puzzle, which is
Oh, wow.
difficult because it's a small puzzle for a lot of people.
Yeah. Right up in each other's grills.
Yes, yeah. And that was my loyal friends from Ravensburger. Actually, looking at this puzzle here, have you done the Lake Como by Ravensburger?
Yes, I have. I think it was one of the competition puzzles in at the Melbourne Relay last year. There was maybe in Melbourne or maybe South Australia
South
last year.
Australia.
Yep.
There was a Lake Como. I
Yes,
think it was
that one.
last year's solos
Yes.
division. I think this is the same image from a different angle. So I think in the
Quite possibly, yeah.
yeah, I think the Ravensburger one, it's from the different angle because the color of the houses are similar. I mean, I'm sure Lake Como there's a lot, but even that blue roof, I remember the blue roof from the Ravensburger Lake Como. The umbrellas, I remember.
It was funny at South Australia last year. I came late, which it's not always a good thing to be rushing in and sitting down, and we didn't have assigned seats, and so I ended up having to sit next to Katrina, but I didn't know it was Katrina at the time. And I sat down and I said, "Oh, there's flags here. I think this is for fast people." She goes, "Oh, don't worry, you'll be fine." And then I spent the last 10 minutes of her completing her puzzle with everyone watching me, and I was only halfway done, sweating.
Oh my gosh. That would be nerve-wracking.
Yeah, but I did find that one quite challenging with the buildings that, these buildings are quite large, whereas the Ravensburger ones are a bit further away and the buildings small.
Yes.
And a lot more kind of detail in there.
Yeah, a lot more sky and water, as someone's just said as well in the chat. We can see Caitlin now on the live stream. So she's the one on the right. She's come from Perth. She's come a long way. Like this year, she's gone to a few state competitions. She was at Tassie. She's now here at New South Wales. Obviously, she had Perth competition last month in June. And she's quite remarkable. The progress that she's made from nationals last year. She's coming to Worlds this year as well to compete in solos. I'm really curious about orders. But we're at 23 minutes and look at her puzzle.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Isn't it just like I'm in awe. I want to learn from this girl. Let's watch. So it looks like she's selected pieces she's working off towards the bottom of her puzzle.
Around the edges of the road.
Yes. And she's definitely got, pieces in the puzzle. So she must be dropping them in the vicinity to where they go, but not placing them in if she doesn't know yet.
Is that a sneak?
I think so. I think so. Wow. Yeah, I'm in awe of the talent we have here in Australia. So it looks like the houses must be hard. So she's doing the yellows now. She's done the reds. She's done the blue. Kind of in the order that we said we'd probably tackle it. So now it looks like she's working on 3 things at once.
I'm just having a look over. I'm trying to see the difference between the brightness of the colors on the box versus on pieces, because I think our boxes are a bit more dimmed than the pieces, and then I think on the screen here they're a little bit brighter, and so you can see those yellows and reds really kind of shining through.
Yeah. Especially like the lamppost on the box doesn't look as bright, although I think we don't have that big lamppost. So the box is not a correct representation of the puzzle. There's more on the because look at all that red at the top of Caitlin's.
Yeah, so
Um,
there's a white strip on the bottom of the box that must be actually filled in with image.
Yep,
'Cause-
and either side too, because that lamppost on the edge. Oh wait, no, he's there.
yeah.
He's there. He's under the writing. He's under the writing. Yeah. You're right. I think it is. I think it's dimmed a little bit, which is opposite to a Ravensburger. Often with Ravensburgers, they're darker in real life than they are in the box. Oh my gosh. I can't believe how fast she's going. Definitely sub 40. We haven't even seen Finn's progress, but I'm sure he's doing an incredible job as well.
It's kind of hard to tell from here. When you look over, I know, crane my neck.
Yeah.
But
So Jack's on the middle screen. He's a very strong New South Wales puzzler.
was Jack won ACT last year? I think?
Oh no, sorry, yes, you're right. He is from ACT, not from New
Yeah, I
South
think
Wales.
he must have got the bus or the train up today.
Yeah. I did meet his parents earlier. They're volunteering, which is super lovely. Um, yes, I believe he did. And you had Catriosca Cats from
Oh,
Magnolia.
yes.
What a
My all-time
beautiful-
favorite puzzle.
Oh, I'm
It
sure.
is gorgeous.
What a dream.
I don't let anyone take it away from the house. They're allowed to do it in the house, but no
Oh, I love
no
it.
one's allowed to borrow it.
I love it. I ended up getting a copy that I swapped my Queensland Magnolia for that one at Nationals. I'm shocked. I think she might get low 30s, not late 30s.
Yeah, I think so too. Because as soon as you get to this kind of point, it gets a lot faster.
Yes.
Even, even if it's the hardest parts you've left, like once you kind of fill in and there's only little gaps left, it starts to go a lot quicker as well. So I reckon maybe 33 minutes, maybe.
Yeah. And her precision is pretty spot on.
So when you get to this kind of point, what's your strategy? You kind of jump around and just pick pieces and go, or do you still kind of focus on one area
No,
and try and...
at this point I'd probably jump around a little bit more. Because whatever's left is the hardest sections.
Oh, here's Finn.
He's been wowie. They're actually very similar. Oh,
He's got a bit of green to go in that
Yeah.
bottom left corner.
yeah. But I'm more kind of Caitlin's style. See how she's got pieces floating within the vicinity?
Yeah,
I would have that, but maybe on the puzzle, not in the gap, maybe. I can't really
makes it hard to compare as
recall.
well. Some of those pieces in there,
Mm,
you don't know
yes.
if they're meant to be there or if they're just
Yeah.
sitting there for now.
And if they're in the right orientation, I guess, as
Yeah.
well. Yeah, it's tricky.
Yeah, you can see Finn's left all that green there to the
Mm.
end.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. There's again, on the box, you can see a bit of differentiation with the green textures, with the pine trees, and then there's some brighter green either side, but I'm not sure how obvious that is in the pieces.
yeah, especially, there's the green patch down the bottom left-hand corner as well. It
Yeah.
might be hard to tell the difference
Yeah,
between the two.
the fern. I've been curious to see Caitlin on a rectangle because the last 3 comps have been round.
Ah,
3, yes.
yeah.
SA, Tas, and WA were all round. So this is, I'm like, yeah, but can she pull those numbers on a rectangle? And clearly she can.
You might have a competitor on your hand for nationals this year,
I
Mel.
have many. I have many. They're coming out of the woodwork,
Yeah,
Elkie.
no, it's fantastic.
It is.
It's fantastic.
It's amazing.
It's good to get as many people experienced and ready for
Oh
Worlds as
my
well.
goodness.
Wow, who's that in the middle?
That's Brie.
Oh my gosh, it's still going out of the box too.
Yeah. Wow. Very unique style.
And how many people do you think we have, doing headphones versus no headphones at the moment?
That's a good point.
We'll see if Finn's got some in. I wonder
Yeah,
if
it's
Belinda-
hard with AirPods because you can't really tell if they've got the hair down. I would
Yeah.
say it's maybe 30 to 40% with earphones. Maybe less actually. Maybe less. Do you puzzle with headphones?
Oh yeah, yeah. I really loud dance music.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Try and keep that like
The momentum.
momentum going.
Yeah.
Yeah. I always play the same first song as well.
Okay.
Every competition, it's about 10 minutes long. And so I know by the end of that song kind of where I'm at as far as how much I've done. If I've done all the border and a little bit more, I'm like,
Does it
okay.
stress you out if you haven't?
Yeah, well, I'm not going to win anytime soon. So it's all about, competing against myself, really.
Yeah. Yeah, it's you versus the puzzle. That's
Yeah.
for sure. Yeah, I've thought about the idea because I listen to the same playlist and I thought about do I have the same, 2 or 3 songs to get me through like the flip
Mm.
and the edge build. But then I wondered if it would throw me off mentally if I hadn't finished by the time they had finished. And
Yeah.
also it means you have to press play at the same time they say 3, 2, 1, go. And like I just want to eliminate tasks in that moment.
Maybe
So-
that's some good advice for me.
Yeah. So I just keep the playlist going and mix it up. It's always on shuffle as well. But one thing I do is I listen to the same playlist when I'm home training as well as at comps. It's always the same music.
Okay.
Yeah.
I tend to listen to podcasts at home.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Caitlin's so close
I
now.
know.
And Bree's hard to tell because she's got small areas dotted all over.
Yeah.
So it's kind of hard to compare them, but I think Caitlin's just
But because she's got
In front.
small sections, it also means that nearly every piece she picks up will go in.
have an edge. Yeah.
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 Whereas Finn's got larger sections, so not like, majority of his pieces would go in, but not all just yet. Oh my goodness, we're at 33 minutes and look
So
at these.
is Caitlin from New South Wales or is she
Perth.
from Perth?
Yeah. So on the screen that we can see here, Finn's from New South Wales.
Yep.
The other 2 are out of status. It is quiet in the hall too.
There was a vast difference between from when the pairs started to when the solos
Yeah.
started. Pairs is a bit more raucous.
Yes,
Solos is very serious business.
it is. I find pairs and teams, there's always a murmur because they're communicating amongst themselves.
Yes. Yeah.
Whereas solos, obviously, no one is, but it also means the spectators need to be even more respectful because the room is even quieter.
Oh, nice transition there.
Wow, what was
Jason,
that?
nice
Wow,
little fade
look at
there.
that.
Right, here we
Right,
go.
here we go, home
All
stretch.
right.
Come on,
She's gonna
girl, bring
get
it
in
home.
under the 35. Yes, I think she will.
I can't
She does have some pieces on the puzzle there.
Oh my gosh, yes,
Go, did she go?
Oh my god! Wow!
That was amazing.
Oh,
Absolutely
incredible.
fantastic.
Incredible effort. Wowee. I can't believe it. 34. I mean,
Yeah,
I assume
wow.
the first time, I don't know, we might have to ask her.
Well,
Not being an
I mean, do you know if Caitlin uses my speed puzzling? Because we were looking these up yesterday.
Oh, I don't know.
At dinner last night, we were having a look to see if anyone had the times on their my speed puzzling, and we didn't think that there was
'cause you
anyone.
saw the puzzles.
Yeah.
They went packing them. I see.
Yeah. Yeah, we were doing a sneaky recce to see if anyone had already done it that we knew of, but only our secretary Keely has done it before.
Aw.
But she's not here today, so
Nice. I think she might be watching though. I've seen a couple of comments. In here.
yeah. Well, shout out to Keely at home.
We just got a little side tip from Caitlin that she has in fact done this puzzle before, which
Uh-huh.
is incredible luck. We will get her on the live stream. I'd love to ask her a few questions about how she found this puzzle. But still, 34 minutes is just incredible.
Ellie's doing very well.
Yeah, she hasn't gone for the full edge completion yet. So she's, working from that bottom up.
Mm. Yep, she's filling in I think the rest of the edges now. We can see Lou
yeah,
behind her
little
is
bit.
also doing very well. You can just see her in the background of Ellie's window.
Mm-hmm. Bree's getting close, but it's
Yes.
hard to tell with that box over the top
Yeah,
because she got
she's
many in
condensed
there.
it all into one box now. But oh yes, she does. Where did she get the other box lid from then? It might be from her from her pairs.
Oh,
She's got the second.
has she taken someone else's box?
She's used another box lid as a tray. I think it might be her pairs box.
Hmm. Actually, the numbering, the 500 lettering looks like Ravensburger on the top there.
Mm.
That top box. So maybe it's not even. Maybe she bought it with it.
True, it does. Oh, she bought a little tray.
But they're not. It's not irregular trays. It's like I need to have the box lid.
Yeah, yeah. At least we know she's using the box lid as well. I thought if she's doing it out of the boxes without the lid, I was like, oof.
I have been considering recently going back to using the box lid, and seeing if I'm actually faster now or if it's a technique, you know. So I wonder maybe I should give it a go. Give it a go.
Yep. I'm just going to have a quick word to Caitlin. I'll leave you here for one moment,
No
Elkie.
worries. I think Bree's almost done here. She's got maybe 20 pieces left. So just putting those in one at a time. She'll probably get in under 40 minutes. And Finn's just got all his greens left. So I can't really tell if he's shape sorting or if he's just going straight in with all those greens. Oh, here we go. Different angle on Bree. She's almost done. Fantastic time there. It's great to see two people coming in under 40 minutes, and hopefully we'll have one more. Just watching Mel try and convince Caitlin to come on the live stream. Not sure if she's going to get her in.
Oh, we just had another rainbow transition. I think I know what that means. It must mean that somebody's about to finish. So we've got Finn, who is the reigning New South Wales champion for the last 2 years, and it looks like he's going to bring it home again this year. Home stretch. Come on, buddy. I had the wonderful pleasure of competing with him alongside Finn at Worlds last year. Yes. We have our New South Wales champion, Finn Parker, once again, 3 years running. How fantastic. Okay, I'll be back momentarily. So we've had Finn finish, Bree finish, Caitlin finish. Not in that order. Cool. So on the screen here, we've got Jess Bennett on the left-hand side. She's from Victoria. Katya in the middle and Ellie on the right. So Ellie's got her pieces kind of in a few different places. Katya has got all of her pieces up the top and the right. And then Jess on all of her pieces on the right-hand side. I love seeing how people use their space management with their pieces to see what works. I find it so interesting. I also like seeing how neat people puzzle. Talk nice and close in here, and the headphones you be able to keep yourself. Well done. Jack has just finished. So he is a competitor from the ACT. And Finn Parker has just joined me here on the live stream, who's our reigning New South Wales champion. Thank you, Finn, for joining me.
Thanks for having me. And congratulations to Jack for just finishing. Amazing.
Yeah, that's huge. I can't believe how fast everyone's getting.
It's amazing. Like, this puzzle's very busy. There's a lot going on. So people are doing really, really well.
I would love to get your feedback. I've not done it before, so it's hard for me to kind of talk about the puzzle. So please talk to me. What was your strategy? How did you find it?
Yeah. So, I mean, in general, my favorite puzzles are puzzles with lots of big areas of color. So busy ones like this, I tend to find a bit more difficult. So I started with the big areas of color. So straight away, the sky just was like, got to do that first. And then into that pavement in the bottom right-hand corner. And then building out from that, going to the chairs, the big white umbrellas and stuff. And then came up that left-hand side with those big blocks of yellow. And then sort of filled in the buildings and the flowers. Finished up with the trees and the near the sky.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a beautiful puzzle, and the quality of Clementine is actually, I've never done a Clementine before. The pairs this morning.
Okay.
But the quality is really good. And not too much puzzle dust, so
That's good.
always a benefit.
Actually, that's a very good point. I've not even
Yeah.
noticed, but now that you mention
Yeah.
it, yeah,
So no, it was a really enjoyable puzzle to do.
good. Good. And the trees, I'm curious. So on the box, it kind of looks like you can differentiate them a little bit. In real life, can you, or is it still?
Yeah, so the main thing is that you've got the trees in the corner there, and then in the other opposite corner you have the ferns. And actually what's interesting is the box here crops off about the bottom row of puzzle pieces. So that edge row and maybe one row above that as well are cropped out of the image. So along the bottom you've got the ferns, and then just to the right of that you've got this whole like yellow flower section.
Right.
You sort of don't know about if you're just looking at the box.
Yes.
But like, yeah, so it's pretty interesting in that way. But you can sort of differentiate the ferns from the trees.
Yeah.
And then once you're into those trees in the top corner, I think there was maybe like 10 or 15 pieces left. So it
Yeah.
wasn't too difficult. I think we've got Tina coming in now,
Yeah.
finishing up with the ferns I was just speaking about.
Yeah, a lot of people are finishing on those greens.
Yeah.
Uh,
Amazing. Oh,
Woohoo! Well done, Tina.
she was sitting next to me, so
Yeah.
the pressure was on.
Yeah.
I could see her out of the corner of my eye. Her hands move so quickly. She's a really fast puzzler.
Yeah, she is. And getting faster, I can see.
Hopefully not too much.
We've got our work cut out for us, don't we, Finn?
Oh my goodness. The competition gets better and better every year, and it gets
Yeah.
more and more stressful.
Yeah. It's one of those things like you can't really take your foot off the accelerator or you're just
No
going to fall
way.
behind. Hey?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
There's more and more people coming. Like, it's absolutely sold out this venue really quickly. I think this venue's been outgrown, to be honest. And
Oh, look, it has. It sold out so quickly and we are absolutely packed, jam-packed in here today.
yeah, which is so incredible to see, but also scary because you know that there's more puzzlers out there who are just
Yeah.
going to be absolute weapons.
I think we've just got our second place for New South Wales. I think so. Rachel
Wow.
Farrell.
Rachel. Yeah.
Well done.
Absolute weapon. I was sitting next to her in the pairs actually, and
Yeah.
that was also very intimidating. Her pairs
I
partner
mean-
though said, "Well, why aren't you intimidated to be sitting next to me?"
Yeah.
But Rachel's definitely a huge threat.
Yeah.
Fast puzzler.
Yeah, amazing. I mean, that's kind of what you get. Hey, being as fast as you are, you're going to sit amongst the other fastest.
No, definitely the quality of these puzzlers, it's outstanding. So
Mm, yeah,
very, very cool to see. Lots of competitions
absolutely.
coming up as well. So the fun never ends.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. So you joined me at Worlds last year, and you've been traveling
Yeah.
ever since. When did you get back to Australia?
About a month ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Wells was obviously absolutely amazing. Like the puzzling community in Australia, as we already know, is just phenomenal. Like the volunteers work so hard, and it's so beautiful to be in a community like this and to go to these events, which is just people pour their heart and soul into. The videographers here. Got another finisher.
Yeah, another finisher, possibly New South Wales, not too
Yeah,
sure.
could be third place. Is that right?
Could be, yeah. Not sure who that was.
Amazing. Yeah, so and like the videography, like look at this, the triple screen. I know Jason works really hard.
Triple screen. We got names.
It's
We've got
incredible.
our little commentary.
Oh, wow, there you go.
Yeah, like it is very impressive.
Yeah, and the quality of this is getting better as well. Like the
Yes.
quality all over. It's
Yeah.
really impressive to see.
Yeah.
And then of course, Worlds was just incredible.
I think
Such a
Ellie
fun
might be the
experience.
only person who didn't start with the sky.
She's an animal. Absolutely crazy.
Actually, she does still have green, but she hasn't done her sky, which is yeah.
Yeah, it's such a beautiful sky. You know,
Yeah.
you see a sunset and you just eat it
Oh,
up as a puzzler.
yeah,
don't you?
that's right.
Nothing more satisfying than a good gradient.
No, I think you did
Yeah.
it before you did the edges, didn't you?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was amazing.
Yeah, I do love a good gradient.
But yeah, I got back around a month ago I was in South America. Didn't do many puzzles there. I had to make up for it a little bit since being back.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's bit of pressure on I felt this year.
Mm.
With such a quality competition.
Yeah. And how did you feel about not knowing the brand?
Yeah, it was interesting. We'd seen all those Instagram posts which was so fun with the little hints.
Yeah.
And we had the idea that they were deliberately meant to include Ravensburger, but probably weren't actually Ravensburger. It was a bit of a decoy. So we were pretty convinced it wasn't going to be Ravensburger, but didn't know what it would be.
Yeah.
And then this morning when we sat down in the pairs, we had a look at the award stage and we saw a bunch of Ravensburger puzzles and we were like, oh, maybe it is Ravensburger. So right up until the last minute, you guys had us. Obviously, we didn't look across the rest of the table to all the
To all the
Clementine.
Clementine.
But no, so it's, yeah, I mean, a puzzle's a puzzle. I do a lot of secondhand puzzles from charity shops and stuff like that. So I think
Yeah.
it's, and this is actually a very nice quality puzzle
Okay.
compared to the secondhand ones you can
Yeah.
get. So,
Yeah.
so no, not too bad.
Fantastic. Yes, I was part of the clue committee to come
Yes.
up with
Oh,
those.
well done. Yeah, you
And
did very well.
we were very strategic to give people enough clues to like rule out some brands, but not enough to pinpoint the brand.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, you did very well.
and after we kind of came up with our 3 clues, then we were like, oh, how funny it could still be
Yeah.
Ravensburger.
Oh, you didn't know
No,
that?
that wasn't an
Oh,
intentional
wow.
part. But yeah, we did think of that afterwards. And then someone said, imagine going to all this trouble and it's still Ravensburger.
No, it was a good way of increasing a bit of the hype before the competition. So no, I
Yeah.
did enjoy that.
Yeah. And hopefully it meant that a lot of people tuned in on the live stream to see what the brand was going to be as well.
Definitely. Yeah. No, you did very well with the clues. So good one. Here comes
Yay,
Ellie, I think.
Ellie, well done.
Another one of our interstate puzzlers from
Yeah.
Victoria.
Oh, she looks exhausted. I saw you fanning yourself after half pairs this morning.
Yeah, it's a hot competition out here, that is for sure. Yeah, it gets pretty stressful on the floor, and you can definitely tell that the competition is just getting so good, and so whenever you finish, there's always that adrenaline rush just before the end when you're slamming into
Yes.
pieces, and then you just really have to sort of cool it down,
Yes.
don't you? Hit the
There
brakes.
is nothing worse than having like 10 pieces left and you're just like, please no clapping, please no clapping. There is nothing worse.
Don't want to be pipped at the
No.
post, yeah.
I
And
think
it's those 10 seconds, it's like, oh, I didn't open the box quick enough. I
literally
didn't
it comes
flip
down
quick
to
enough,
yeah, it comes down to that. I remember in Tasmania, I was 1 second between me and Brie.
No way.
1 second.
Wow.
Yeah. And it just comes down to literally seconds.
Yeah.
Emma's doing very well.
Yeah, so it's pretty consistent, people leaving those greens, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you done some of the Clementoni puzzles as well?
No, I actually haven't. I've done the blue car one, which was used for a YouTube
Okay.
challenge, Battle of the YouTubers.
Oh, were you
And
part of that?
I didn't do it in time. So have you participated in
No,
any of
no,
it?
I don't know about it.
So a few of the big YouTube puzzle YouTubers, they all get the same puzzle and they'll compete and they record their times, but then they open the competition. Anyone can go buy the puzzle
Wow,
and submit their times to them, and they do a bit of a leaderboard.
amazing.
But
That's
they,
very cool.
yeah, I think they have like a month window where you can submit your time. And I didn't get hold of it within that month,
Okay.
but I happened to be traveling and I found it in a store,
Oh, wow.
and I was like, oh my God, I think I went home and I did it, but I couldn't submit my time.
Yeah.
But that's probably the only Clementoni I've done, I
Wow,
think.
yeah.
Yeah, and that was over a year ago that the blue car one came out. So,
Yeah.
but I did like the quality. The piece shapes are, fairly similar. Style to Ravensburger.
Wow, another
I think.
finish.
Oh, yeah, well done. There's Louise, our AJPA president.
Representing the committee.
Yes, she's earned it.
I think we've got our top 3 coming in hot off the press. Handed by Rihanna.
Hey, yours truly.
No, don't make me do it.
So in first place, we have Finn sitting here with us with a time of 39 minutes and 58 seconds. Our second place for New South Wales is Rachel Birrell with a time of 47 minutes and 58 seconds. And then in third place, we have Aurora Jess Smith with 49 minutes and 10 seconds.
Wow,
Let me tell you a
incredible.
cool little tiny thing about Aurora.
Hold on.
Hello.
We've got Rihanna.
Aurora was in the Interschool Puzzle Club division today, and her team came first. She is in school, and she is an incredible puzzler.
Is this her first
It
competition?
is not her first competition. I believe she came 4th last year in
Oh
New
my
South Wales,
goodness.
and 2nd with her mum in pairs last year. Apparently, according to Aurora. So that is very
Wow.
exciting. But I just wanted to add that little fun fact.
Yeah. Oh,
Thank you for the fun fact.
That is phenomenal. And
Yes.
to see that, these young puzzlers going through as well.
I know.
You're starting young.
We'll have to retire by the
Yeah.
time they catch up to
I
us.
think I'm almost there. Another finisher. I think they'll start
Oh,
coming
your
in thick
sister?
and fast. Ah, there she is. Puzzling well. It's a pretty similar strategy to what I did, I think. I think pretty much everyone in the family has the same preference of puzzles, which is
Yeah.
very convenient for buying gifts. It means we can all
True.
exchange them.
Yeah, yeah.
But it does mean that we don't have that range across the group of us.
Yeah.
Here comes Louise. Just under 1 hour.
Wings
Beautiful.
Coming in hot. Coming in hot. 4, 2, 1. Oh no, there's nothing. Go, get it.
It's a 50-50. Nah. Madam President. Amazing. Louise has done an amazing job stepping into that president role. She's
Yes.
like everything. I mean, Deanne, massive shoes to fill, of
Yes.
course.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then, it's just been absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah.
Since, all these new logos, the lanyards are so gorgeous.
You love 'em?
Yeah.
Yeah. I love that they're just reusable. You can keep them, take them to every
It's so
comp.
nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
And all the graphic design has been really good. I don't know if you guys have seen on the live stream, but all around the Marrickville Town Hall, they've actually got jigsaw puzzle pieces stuck on the wall. They've got some on the floors as you're walking in. They've got a banner up on the balcony with the supporters. They've really gone all out this year, and it's just so amazing. Such a beautiful environment to be puzzling in.
I'm glad you love it. There was definitely a vision that's coming together. I've been lucky enough. I've been part of that design and kind of creating all of those things.
There you
But
go,
it's nice.
complimenting you.
Yeah, it's nice
It's amazing.
for it to
You've
get
done so
noticed
well.
and appreciated.
Yeah. Oh, I think everyone in here has been talking about how amazing it looks. It's such
Yeah.
and as we always say, the puzzle community. But creating that atmosphere in that space, it's just so lovely.
Yeah. And it's hard, like with all of our competitions coming into a hall, and we're trying to create that really kind of warm, puzzling feel, and we're often doing it with a blank
Yeah.
canvas. So a lot of the stuff we've created here, like you said, the puzzle pieces on the walls, things like that, we can bring them into any hall and really make it our own by using those little touches.
Yeah, and the little touches, they make a big difference, don't they?
Yeah,
So,
for
beautiful.
sure.
There goes Annika. She's all right at puzzling, isn't she? Not too bad.
I would say she's more than okay. Oh,
Definitely speedy.
yeah. Diane on the right.
Coming in third for the pairs, I believe, Diane.
Yeah, third with Adele Arthur.
Yeah, huge watching from them. We've got people finishing left, right, and center just under that 1 hour mark. So
Yeah,
often
yeah.
that's a target for a lot of puzzlers, isn't it? To
It
crack
is
that
that
1 hour.
milestone. I
Yeah.
remember cracking the hour for the first time,
Yeah.
and yeah, feeling pretty chuffed with
Bit of
myself.
a rush.
Yeah. And then obviously the bar moves, right? So then you're like, gotta rate 50, gotta rate 40.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your bar now, Melissa?
Um. Oh.
Mm.
I have broken 30. My fastest
Wow.
time is 28 something.
Incredible.
On Sunday
Seriously,
ballet.
for those who don't know, that is an insane level.
Yeah, it is. It's
World class.
I think it's 17 pieces per minute,
Wow.
maybe 18 pieces per minute, but
Goodness.
I can't do it again. I think I got to 29, I got to 28.
There's Noah Blair just finished as well. One of my friends just gave me a wave. Looks pretty relieved to be done. Sorry, 20,
and
28
under the
minutes.
hour as well.
Yeah, good on her.
Well done. Yeah, so we've got Rebecca Foligno finishing now. Another out of stater. Well done, Rebecca. But yeah, so I don't actually know if I've got a goal. I think it's now less about getting to like one particular low time and more about consistently getting like
And
kind
of course, it's so puzzle dependent, isn't it? You know?
So yes, yeah. As much as I can say, I want to get 35 minutes
There's
on every
Diane.
puzzle. Well done, Diane. Yeah, just not every puzzle is a 35-minute puzzle. Some are 50-minute puzzles, and that's okay. Yeah.
Right. And that's hard to target that one goal. You just have to do it as quick as you can on the puzzle you're given, isn't it?
That's right. Yeah. I think my goal at the moment is things like mindset. So trying not to get mentally distracted while puzzling. Just staying focused on the task. Because often my mind will wander and I'll think about something else.
Oh, 100%. I had High School Musical stuck in my head
Oh, really?
for about half of this
Do
puzzle.
you listen to music?
No, I normally don't have headphones in or anything. But then when I went to Worlds, there was quite a lot of background noise at Worlds because it's, a big arena. There's lots of spectators. There's a lot of background hubbub.
Yeah.
So I just started wearing headphones, but not listening to music, just sort of to block out the background noise.
Yep.
But I am wondering if maybe I should not get songs stuck in my head by playing music instead.
Yeah.
But I always don't know what kind of music is sort of the go, Like some puzzlers I think do sort of like fast music to help keep them up.
Yeah.
And I know Rihanna's famously the dancing puzzler.
Yeah. Hannah the
so-
bop.
so,
Yeah, call it a Hannah bop. Yeah, I think it's definitely a trial and error thing with music. I think it's trying a few different genres and seeing what works best for you. I used to listen to something really high tempo, kind of like a trance style, and I just found it almost overwhelmed my brain because you need to be like calm and focused and controlled. And I felt like the high tempo was throwing me off a bit. So then I switched to still upbeat, but a little bit kind of like what would I call it? Almost like chill house, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you go for lyrics or
No lyrics.
Okay,
Because
don't want the distraction.
I will sing.
I will definitely sing
Yeah.
as well.
Yes.
It's my problem.
Yeah. I don't trust myself not to sing. So
Or maybe that's the strategy. Throw off your opposition.
yeah. Although at Worlds you get disqualified, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's in the
Wow.
rules. Yeah.
There you
Because there was
go.
one year someone was singing very loud.
Okay.
Yeah, with headphones on. So after that it became a rule.
There's always one.
There's always one, ruins it for the rest. Yeah.
I think that's a very fair rule.
Yeah.
So one of the things about puzzling is obviously you don't want to be distracting the opposition. It is so much a mental thing, to
Yeah.
stay in that zone. And once you get distracted and flustered, you can really sort of drop out of it. I know that just even the crowd of volunteers and the cameras can all give added pressure.
Yeah.
For me, when I think about the fact that I might be on camera, I start to panic a little bit. But my trick usually is I'll save the edges in general. So I don't usually do the edges first. And if I'm ever feeling flustered, I'll go to the edges and be like, I can get some easy piece clicks in, and then I'm back on a roll.
Yeah.
Just to keep sort of that mental. We've got a tight little race here.
Yeah, we
between
do.
Stratton and Adele.
Ready? Two, one.
Wow.
Oh, well done.
Wow. Like you say, 1 second in between, 2 seconds. Phenomenal finish.
Yeah. Yeah.
Definitely starting to clear up a little bit at the front of the room. So this year, new introduction of seated tables, which is
Yeah, assigned
exciting.
seating.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thought we'd formalize it a little bit more, being a
Yeah,
state
closer
comp.
and closer to the world
Yeah.
stage,
Yeah.
obviously with the nationals now having a qualification round to
Yeah.
increase that quality. It's
That little
great.
nugget came out
Yeah.
recently. So we're doing a 2-day nationals. First day with solo qualifying rounds, and teams final, and then the second day we'll have the two finals. We'll have pairs final and solo final. So the feedback we got from nationals last year was having the 3 events back to back is such a long day of puzzling.
Huge day. Above stress.
Above stress, yes, yeah, a lot of stress. And if people are traveling in and out, they've got that element too, like if they're flying in, flying out for nationals. So we took that feedback on board and we've split it over 2 days.
Amazing. Yeah.
And by introducing the qualifying rounds, we get to sell more tickets because we had a lot of people on a wait list last year. Whereas now we can open up those tickets and get more people in the door. So
Yeah, and that's what it's about, isn't it? Yeah.
it is inclusivity.
Yeah, that's what AJPA does really well. I was just saying today that I've noticed those new AJPA t-shirts. Actually, you're wearing one with the rainbow logo. Big fan of that.
Yeah.
Very stylish.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people representing those t-shirts here today. I think pretty much the front row, almost everyone's wearing one.
Yeah.
And I think you can buy them online as
You
well.
can, yeah, absolutely. So it's actually the only place you can buy them at the moment.
Okay.
They did come out originally just black and white for members a few years ago. I think it's 2022 members. And now you can buy the AJPA shirts on our AJPA shop on the website. You can go in, they're completely customizable. So you can choose the color shirt, you can choose the color text you want. So obviously you can do rainbow or you can pick any color. As we can see looking around the room, there's a few people that have got pink on black or blue on white. So yeah, you can completely.
Here comes Annika finishing up.
choose.
Oh, one piece missing.
Oh
I didn't teach her that.
no. Well done,
She taught
Annika.
me. Amazing finish.
So who's older, you or Annika?
Annika. So there's 3 Parker siblings. Annika's the oldest, and then we've got one other, Greta, who unfortunately couldn't be here today. She did have a ticket, but wasn't able to make it. And then I'm coming in last. So
Your baby is been.
I am bringing it home strong.
Yeah.
But yeah, and our parents actually really supportive. We've always done puzzles as a family, and our mum is probably the biggest fan. She saw the WA competition had a round puzzle, which we don't have any of at home. And the next day, 3 round puzzles had appeared on our front doorstep. So thanks, Mum. Shout out.
Yeah.
Supporting our puzzling addiction. We are trying to get rid of a lot of puzzles because we have way too many. At the
Yeah,
moment.
okay. But as a family though, right?
Yeah. And most of them, we tend to prefer 1,000-piece puzzles as more of a social thing, after dinner. A bit more, obviously, once you start practicing, you get those 500s done pretty quickly.
You do,
It
yes.
becomes, stops being so much of a social thing. So,
Yeah.
but
Oh, that's great. My mum and I used to puzzle a bit as a kid, and me and my grandparents, I'll go and visit them and I will do a puzzle, but my sisters are not interested at all. At all.
Not yet.
I feel like my time has passed with them. They're all very supportive.
I think they'd be intimidated at this point.
Yeah, like I was like the nerdy one of the group. So
Fair enough. I think all of my siblings are pretty nerdy, which makes sense. So we all do puzzles. So, speaking of, there's Annika taking a
Yeah.
photo of us right now. So yeah, no, it is definitely, it's such a really nice thing to do as a group, which is why the teams and the pairs competitions are really enjoyable. Annika and I, whenever we pair together, we're just gossiping basically the whole time. Unfortunately, Rachel had the disadvantage of sitting next to us in the pairs this morning, and I think our constant stream of consciousness is maybe not appreciated. But everyone puzzles in different strategies, I guess.
yeah.
But it is, even if you're doing it competitively, you can still have time to chat. And when you're doing it, just casually, of course, it's just such a really,
It's a different feel, isn't it?
it's so nice just to be
Yeah.
able to talk and then do something with your hands at the same time.
That's right. Yeah.
Can't love puzzles enough, I think.
No. Yeah.
We're preaching to the choir. I'm
Yeah,
sure.
we are. We're preaching to the converted. It's yeah. I'm so thankful to have discovered speed puzzling because it renewed my love for puzzling. Like I've always done it. I've never not done it. But just it's given me a reason to get better. Like I've always done them, but I've never had any reason to improve. Whereas now I'm like, how can I be more conscious about what I'm doing? and more deliberate, whereas I've never thought about it before like that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, no one grows up really speed puzzling, I don't think. Maybe these days
There
with these
these
school
days,
school
yeah.
kids coming in, Aurora, for
Yeah.
example.
Yeah.
But we actually found out about jigsaw puzzle competitions 3 years ago off TikTok.
Really?
Yeah, off Grace's TikTok actually, and so it's all her fault that I'm here.
Well, grace them.
Yeah,
Okay, yep.
exactly. And so we saw that there was a jigsaw puzzle competition. We hadn't even heard of it before, and we thought, oh, that'll be a laugh, we'll go along. And then here we are 3 years later,
Yeah.
obsessed,
Yeah,
basically.
here we are 3 years later, 3-time New South Wales champion. Yeah, similar story for me. People would comment and say, "Wow, you're really fast at that," if they saw me doing it at home. And then I
Yeah.
just Googled it one day, jigsaw puzzle competition. I found that in 3 weeks' time was a Queensland state comp,
Oh.
and I was like, "Yeah, I'll go.
I'm
I'll
not
get
doing
a ticket."
anything.
Yeah, and then obviously loved it and have been addicted ever since.
Yeah.
Well done. I think this Penny Jackson just finished.
Amazing work.
So we've still got another hour and a half. I don't think most people will finish this one. Looking around.
Yeah, like we say, that quality of these
Yeah.
puzzlers.
Yeah.
It is definitely a busy puzzle, but sometimes that can be good, especially as you're sort of getting into speed puzzling as well. I know that you can use that box sort of to place all those pieces. I don't know. What's your strategy actually? I'm interested because in my family growing up, it was cheating to use the box. We had a family policy that you weren't allowed to look at it.
Right.
And even to this day, I think all of us struggle to actually use the box to its full
So
potential.
you must be very good at reading the pieces then and seeing, like making a picture out of the pieces rather than going off the box image.
Picking up a piece, we very rarely look at the box to see where it could
Yeah.
be. You just sort of
Yep, just find its home
try to
amongst what's
guess.
there. Yeah, right. I have gotten a lot better at using the box. I didn't used to, but now I'm like, my husband keeps telling me, "Oh, it's a cheat sheet.
Yeah,
Like
it tells you
use
the
it.
answer."
It tells you the answer. It's literally right there." So I've gotten a bit better at using the cheat sheet. Growing up, I didn't own many puzzles. I would do the same ones over and over and over again to the point where I just knew them. I could
pick up a piece, you just knew what location it went already.
Exactly. Like on an empty desk, I could pick up a piece and be like, "That goes here." If the puzzle was
Completed. Wow. Also a cheat code.
Yeah.
And that's what people say, the more you repeat a puzzle, the faster you can get. That's what a lot of these
That's
sort of
right.
more advanced puzzlers doing.
Yeah.
Repeating.
Yeah, I think if you're doing a new puzzle every time, it's really hard to experiment with strategies that work for you. You're better off doing that on a puzzle you're familiar with, because then that familiarity doesn't factor into your time difference. So if you do a puzzle first to second time, there's usually always an improvement. Because you're more familiar with the image and the picture and the placements.
Of course, you can pick up a piece and you can sort of remember from last time.
Yeah, you're like, "Oh, I
So-
remember that umbrella was next to the red building," or whatever. But the first time doing it, you don't know that. So you either have to do it to find out or check the box to
So
find
this is
out.
finishing now.
Whereas when you're doing a puzzle for the 10th time, that doesn't play a factor in your time improvement. So if you improve your 10th time to your 11th time, but you've tried a different strategy, so maybe you do the edges first on one, and then the next time you don't do the edges first, you might start by building the sky and then like piece
You're already familiar with it, so you've removed that
Yes, you've moved it.
source of
Correct.
variation.
And then you can experiment with different styles to see what works for you. Yeah.
There you go. She's this. I mean,
I'm
this is
an
our
open book.
2023 Australian champion.
Yeah.
So,
It pays to pay attention to the live stream.
yeah. Gotta be listening for these
Gotta be listening for the
extra tips from the
Yep.
expert over here.
But yeah, I find that it's better to practice strategy on a puzzle you're familiar with than one you're not. Yeah.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think having a smaller puzzle collection has actually helped me more so than having a large puzzle collection.
There you go, guys. It's not all about the money.
Not all about the money. Nope.
It's definitely the case. I think my strategy is usually to try to do some new puzzles. I've got like a group of friends, and we just call it our shared puzzle library, and we
Love
just
it.
sort of rotate them around. And once you have enough friends, you have enough puzzles. Every puzzle feels like a new one, even if you have done it maybe a few months or a year before.
Yeah. I'm pretty lucky. I live in close vicinity to Jason, who's doing all of our IT and live stream today. So I do get access to his collection on the occasion.
Yeah, shout out for all your
We're
hard
doing-
work, Jason.
yeah.
Do you want to jump on the mic? I turned away immediately. He's camera shy, guys. He's a behind the camera man.
He's running the show. He's too busy.
Yeah.
Too busy to gossip with us.
Absolutely. I think he's worked the hardest out of anyone here in this room,
Oh,
to be honest.
look at it, all of his equipment. It's just,
Yeah,
it's insanity what he's doing and what
absolutely
he's been able
phenomenal.
to
He's
pull
got
off.
the full trestle table with a, classy black cloth over the top, covered in wires.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not really an IT person, so this just looks like a absolute mess to me, but I'm sure it makes sense to someone.
He would know exactly where every little thing goes. I love it. Organized chaos, we'll call it. Yeah. But no, for me, my preferred image of a puzzle is kind of like what you said, those big block colors that I could just get stuck into a color and smash it out. So I love a sky, I love a gradient. But the small busyness is not my vibe. Yeah, I kind of get a bit overwhelmed with that. But luckily, all of last year I paired with Hannah Farthing, and that is her vibe. So it worked out really, really well.
Complementing each other.
Complement each other like
Yeah.
yin and yang. Yep.
Yeah. And of course, part of the famous Aussie All Stars.
Aussie All Stars. Yep.
Yeah. Are you
Yep.
guys returning to Worlds after your 7th place? Was it? Or 10th place? 6th place.
Six for teams, 10th
Yeah.
for pairs.
10th for pairs. Sorry.
Yep,
Yeah.
Yep.
Incredible work.
Yeah. So we're really hoping to kind
Yeah.
of nudge down into top 3 this year.
Yeah, well,
at
I
Worlds.
think all of Australian Jigsaw Puzzle Association is behind you on
Yeah.
that.
Stay tuned. Stay tuned. So that's in
Yeah.
September this year, back in Valladolid in Spain. So we'll be heading over there, in a couple of months to represent again.
And have you been training?
Yes. Yes, I have.
It's hard though because you're all from different states.
We're
pretty
all
much,
from
aren't
different
you?
states. We don't get to meet up very often. But now also being on the association planning all of the state events and nationals, I've been kind of consumed by that. But I'm going to have to like defend my training time a little bit more now that Worlds is just around the corner.
Makes a lot of sense.
so,
Why? And
yeah.
these Jigsaw Puzzle competitions, they're a social thing as well. You know, you get an
They
opportunity
are.
to train and meet with people from interstate.
I know. I love it. It feels like a reunion every comp.
Yeah,
Like
it's
coming and
beautiful,
seeing
isn't
everyone
it?
again. It is.
Yeah. No, I'm not going to Worlds this year. Just come back from a very big overseas trip, so I think it's a bit time to save some money,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
But we'll see you at nationals, I'm
But
sure.
I'm planning on going to nationals. Exactly. I mean, it's like $100 to jump down on the train.
I
So.
know. You don't have any excuse.
And you get the whole weekend down there.
That's
so-
right. You get more out of it. Yeah.
Exactly.
2
exactly.
days. Yeah.
Whole lot of puzzles. So
Yeah.
we'll just see who we can convince to come along with us as well.
Yeah. Cool.
And tickets are going out soon.
Very soon, yes. I believe in the next couple of weeks tickets will be released. I don't have the dates on hand. But yes.
I'm sure it'll be all over the socials.
Stay tuned on the AJPA socials, Instagram. Tickets will be going out very shortly. I believe the release dates have been announced.
Okay.
So yeah, if you jump online, you can find out when that is.
And I know from the past competitions, they've been selling out very quickly. I think someone was saying this morning Melbourne has sold out in less than 2 weeks.
Yes. Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
I think this one was less than 2 weeks. I think Melbourne was less than 3 days.
Oh my goodness.
It was insane.
Yeah.
And it just tells us like, I don't know, do we make the state comps 2 days as well?
Ooh,
I
big
don't
changes coming
know.
through.
We have to do something. Either we keep expanding the venue, which is getting harder and harder to find, to accommodate, the size of people that we have. But then, or do we do like what Nationals does and we introduce another day?
Anyway, it's hard to say. As you say, it keeps on growing, and getting larger and larger venues is getting more and more difficult,
It's
isn't
tricky.
it?
It's
Got to be
tricky.
able to afford them as well.
That's right. Yeah, that's it. Cool. So we might jump off. We're gonna hand everyone on the live stream over to Louise, our president, who's gonna have a little chat with Caitlin Webster from Perth,
Wow,
who
so
finished her puzzle today in 34 minutes, which is
ridiculous.
absolutely madness.
Congratulations. And, flown such a long way to be here. I think she won a prize for that as well.
Yes, she did. Yep, furthest travelled.
Yeah, and actually, speaking of ticket sales going out very quickly, I think there was also a prize today for the first person to buy a ticket. So if
Correct.
you're
gotta be
looking
quick.
for extra puzzles, you
Yeah.
can get them in these other different ways, which is another way that AJPA is, increasing that inclusivity
We
and
like to
rewarding
give
these
back. Yeah,
little things, isn't it?
yeah, for
So,
sure. Cool. All right. Well, thanks for joining us. We'll hand you over to Lou
Thank you very
and
much for having me.
Caitlin. Thank you, Finn.
Thank you.
Does yours have all the like talking in the background? Is that
We're good now. We're just getting a few little tech things going on in the background. Hi, everybody. It's Lou back here, and I am joined by an extraordinary puzzler, Caitlin McGregor.
Hello. It's very kind.
Caitlin has come out of nowhere since in the last less than 24 months. Absolutely kicking goals at our state competition. So, welcome. How are you, Caitlin?
Thank you. Yes, good. I only got into this in the last 6 months, so
Wow.
ramping up the practice.
Wow, yeah, it's fantastic to see that what you have been able to achieve with these exceptional pastimes consistently across several states now, including your own home state, which you had an amazing time, hosted an amazing time at as well.
Yeah.
So, how did you go on this? How did you find this puzzle?
Yeah, good. Disclaimer for everyone listening: I have done this puzzle before, so that's not a first try time. Just to
Such
put
a
it
good
into
sport.
perspective for everyone.
Thank you for making everybody feel a little bit better about themselves.
Yeah, it's funny. I only have about 3 or 4 Clementoni at home, and it just happened to be one of the ones I had at home. So that was a little bit lucky today. But yeah, love the puzzle. Love a bit of sky, a bit of tree, a bit of building. It was kind of my style of puzzle. So yeah,
This is your jam.
yeah. And Clementoni, I like the quality of the pieces, really good. So.
Fantastic. So we were just having a little bit of friendly banter between you and Finn, just then having a little bit of a chat about how you approach the puzzle. And do you want to just give us a little bit of insights about what you started with, what you found easy or more challenging, and the general kind of like differentiation?
Yeah, so I'm generally an edge first kind of person. If it's like a simple enough edge that you can do, so obviously did the edges on this one first because it's pretty distinct, and then I started with the corner, the sky corner. I just love sky gradients, and so that was like a quick, distinct part of the puzzle I could start with, and then I did that little bit of blue water just underneath it, and then started picking out the kind of red and the white of the umbrella. And then the paving pathway, I think, was the next bit I did. Then picked out that kind of yellow section on the far left of the puzzle with the building and the lights. And then just kind of filled in the greenery towards the end. I think the last bit was the flowers that were kind of in different places. So that slowed me down a little bit. But yeah, that was kind of the process. But yeah, it's funny speaking to other people how they all have different orders that they do things in. I just find that interesting. So.
Yeah. We were just chatting to Ellie Higgins in the background. She said she finished on the sky, and we were like,
yeah, when it's the first thing I read. Yeah,
it's the first thing we all went for.
It's I guess what stands out to you most, isn't it? Right? No way it's really right or wrong. It's just what stands out to you first. And sometimes you might actually start a section and it ends up being harder than you think, and you have to abort and then do something else. So,
what is your sort of what are the sort of things that you say to yourself while you're puzzling? So, for example, I often might start a section, think that it's going to come together really quickly, and then I'm like, oh no, and I have a bit of a tendency to like pivot a bit too late, and I sort of remind myself, like, if it's not working, just move on. Or anything? Do you have anything like that that helps you move through the puzzle?
Yeah, I think it's just if you're doing a section and it's just taking a lot longer than you think, just don't get bogged down and you've just got to switch it up. That's something I had to start practicing because I'm very stubborn. Like when I start a section, I generally like to finish that section, but that just doesn't necessarily work out for you. So yeah, if you start finding it's taking a little bit longer, just start something else. Start building that, and then when you come back, you've kind of just got that fresh eyes sometimes, and sometimes it just then comes together a bit quicker. So yeah.
And are you kind of like a bring the pieces in place and puzzle sort of in place, like within your frame, or do you tend to build outside, bring kind of islands of pieces?
Yeah, it depends where I'm at the puzzle. At the beginning part, when you've obviously just got the edges done and you've got a lot of free space in the center, I'll do my pulls within the border and build within that section. But once you start getting towards later in the puzzle, like obviously you don't have the space to put it inside anymore. So then I generally will put it around the rim of the section. Like if I was doing the sky, I would have put the pieces towards the top of that section.
Okay.
But otherwise, if I'm kind of just doing a general pull, filling in the gaps, I generally like them kind of just in front of me, below the puzzle.
Okay.
So.
Yep. It was interesting you were mentioning before to me that you came along to nationals and that was your first ever competition. You hadn't even done a 500?
No, so I didn't own any 500
Okay,
puzzle just
right.
so I got a ticket, like a last minute ticket off the wait list when I found out competitive puzzling was a thing.
Mhm.
And in the couple of weeks when I got the ticket off the wait list, I went and bought up a few 500s to get some practice in because I didn't actually own any
Okay,
500s at
sure.
home. I used to have a lot as a kid, and mainly just had like thousands and 1500s at home. So I had to go get some 500s to practice. So yeah, now I have a lot.
Yeah.
It takes up a lot of space now.
And so between participating at your first nationals, which was potentially quite an overwhelming experience, to now having done several states and coming consistently towards the top at the top of the pack, what have you what's changed for you and what have you learned?
I think just getting more comfortable kind of in the environment. Like I was in the first national, I didn't realize how big it was, how many people there were, how loud it was. So just getting, I guess, comfortable in the environment, not puzzling just at home in your own comfort zone, and getting used to like people, filming you, watching you, and things like that. So just getting a little bit more comfortable with that in general, I think. So yeah.
And what are the types of things that you've learned, just say practicing at home, just in the privacy of your own place?
Just like honestly trying lots of different techniques. Like at the moment I'm kind of doing a left sort of my pieces. That's what I've kind of settled on. I've tried right sort, top sort, different things, different ways of pulling pieces, like bigger sections, smaller sections. So just trying out different things and seeing what kind of works.
So when you say a left sort, so are you putting like
So when I do my flip at the beginning, I'm like flipping and putting everything on the left side. So then I build on the right side. So all I'm pulling from the left side every time. So I just somehow my brain likes the pieces on the left, but the image in the right. I don't know why. That's just what I prefer. But
that's how I've
but obviously everyone has their own kind of vibe. But yeah, you like the same as well. I don't know why. It's just that what
don't
seems
know,
to work
I
for
don't
me.
know why it feels different.
Yeah, for some reason my brain, like I can't look at an image on the left. It has to be on my right side to look at it. So yeah.
It's very
It's a personal
very
preference, I guess, isn't it? Right?
Yeah. And so are you generally, when you're sorting, are you pulling a complete section, or are you sort of pulling more individual pieces as you go? Like, is that sort of how you sort of approach? So when you were, let's take the pavement for this example, are you pulling, like the vast majority of those pieces from the left where you've got your
so for like the pavement section,
pieces?
because it's not too big of a section, I did kind of pull all the pavement at once. You could have done the top pavement where it's a little bit narrower with the tiles and just did that small section first and then that. But I thought it was small enough that I could differentiate it within the pile that I pulled off the whole pavement. But it honestly just, it's a puzzle specific thing and how big the section is. Sometimes I have a tendency to pull too much at once and then that bogs you down because then you've got too much that you're looking at. So,
and it's finding that balance, isn't it?
Exactly.
Not pulling too much,
but
or not pulling a section that's too large that if you don't pull enough.
Yeah, it's a fine balance, isn't it? It's just one thing that you just kind of have to practice and like figure out what kind of works, and there's no real right or wrong. It just seems to what works for you. But sometimes I can get caught out if I pull too much in one go. But at least like the sky section was small enough, you could kind of pull all the sky in one go. Whereas if the sky went across the whole image, I probably would have just pulled the yellow, orange section first, did that, and then built up to the pink and blue. But it was small enough that you could just pull everything in one go.
And how do you approach the houses and something like this?
So for the buildings, I pulled the red is what stands out to me. So I pulled the red sections and then built those. There's this little bit on the like wall where there's a bit of red on the kind of pinky background wall that I pulled and got that kind of roof tile bit done, the red door. And then once you've got a few anchor points, then you can fill in the rest of it. So there's like that kind of yellow section with the windows. And then go from there to just getting those anchor points in so it makes it a bit quicker to find where the remaining bits go.
Yeah, it's
What order did you do it in, Lou?
very similar to you. Yeah, absolutely. The way you've described it. I loved the pavement. That was probably my favorite bit. I loved the sky. The sky was nice as well. But if you look at probably they represent a similar number of pieces actually. They're kind of these little triangular zones.
Yeah, it's probably similar size. I felt obviously the sky was a bit easier just because we've got the color differentiation with it, whereas the bigger tiles at the front, they all kind of blur into one, so there's a little bit more thinking you have to put into that.
Yeah, and both of those sections, of course, anchor onto the border, which is super, and super fun and easy. I've been learning, and I did Melissa Townsend's workshop a couple of about a month ago, and I actually found it really, really helpful for somebody like me who is a real kind of a color person, and I always most needed somebody to give me permission to really focus on super fine details that I was often getting like really stuck with. So, for example, the chairs for me were a much easier component of the puzzle this time, because one of the things I've been really focusing on is that idea of depth and like distance in a puzzle.
Yeah, where it's
and
bigger at the front and the smaller at the back, so you
yeah,
can
and
figure out
then
which what goes where.
once your brain flips into that, and I'm sure there's so many people who are watching this who've got this already, but for me that was once I flipped the switch on that, like I've always known that, something like this has depth and perception, but when you really I suppose process it, and your brain's kind of constantly looking for it as a feature that maybe you haven't looked for in the past, I've noticed
You look at it in a different way.
Look in a different way, and your times kind of take that next leap. And yeah, it's really, really helpful.
And yeah, that's something I had to kind of train myself out of a little bit as well, because I tend to be drawn to bright colors as well. And so sometimes, like for the Perth competition, when I was on the green rim, I was drawn to the bright limes, and that was not the thing to be doing at that time. So it still catches me out sometimes.
It's interesting, isn't it? And I often wonder if this is, we kind of separate quite crudely as puzzles into those who really naturally like busy puzzles. We were talking about Sweet Shop at Nationals, and we both were saying it's not really our style of puzzle, but maybe people who are loving those busy ones, they've always
they're maybe more detail oriented. You can see
and so
those fine details a
the
bit quicker.
things that
Yeah,
I've just described, they're just like, oh, yeah, of course, I always got that. When then, which is maybe harder for a puzzler like myself, and what you've learned, where your eye is drawn to that color, and it almost clouds your ability.
because you just want to pull that first, and it may not be the section you should actually be doing first. Yeah,
and obviously champion puzzlers like yourself are able to navigate all of those pieces of information and process them almost equally, so that you're getting the maximum information about every single piece, which is it's just coming together so incredibly
and that's what I found. Like
fast.
when you're doing your flip at the beginning, you've got to really sometimes I go a bit autopilot and just flip, and then I realize I'm like, oh my god, I'm not actually looking at the pieces. Like I need to be looking at the pieces so I know what's standing out to what you're going to pull first.
So are you in that first? How long does it take you to flip?
I can get down to like on a good flip like 2:30. I've got down to some like lower twos, but generally in competition I'm slower, so I'll be closer to 3 minutes in competition. You're always like a little bit nervous. It's not your same table. Your hands are a little bit shakier than normal. So yeah, on a good time I can do that at 2:30 flip, but sometimes
And when you're flipping, are you flipping multiple pieces in your hand at the one time?
Yeah,
like,
I try and flip like if they're in a pile, and you can just flip them all in one go, and occasionally one might then go the wrong way, but if you flip like 3, 4 in one go and only one goes the wrong way, that's okay, because you flipped them all then you thought you were going to regardless. So yeah.
And are you kind of letting go of perfectionistic tendencies?
Oh yes,
you're doing that? Okay.
yeah. You just like you just go, even if you miss a couple, that's okay, because as long as you can go fast, that's why you can pick that piece later. That's still up, the wrong way around. So it doesn't have to be 100% perfect. And my pull of the edges is never 100% perfect.
Okay. So. And that doesn't throw you?
No, I've had to learn to just let it go. Like I have obviously the perfectionistic tendencies. You want to have it all done, but you can't. You just have to you'll find the piece at some point. So
yeah, that's an interesting thing, and that's a piece of advice that I'm hearing consistently from chatting to amazing puzzlers like yourself. Just that liberating yourself from the perfectionistic tendencies that a lot of us have, and just embracing the messy.
Exactly.
Mel talks about it as just be messy and be comfortable with that.
Exactly. Yeah. So that's something I had to let go of. And even honestly, my edge pull on this one was actually pretty terrible. There was multiple pieces missing in my edge pull on this one, but I got them in the end, so that's okay.
Yeah. whatever you were doing, it was working for you. So we've got a lot of people on the, so we're about, just over the 1.5 hour mark. So we have 2.5 hours for this competition for those who aren't aware. And I would say we've got about 50% of the room finished at this stage, which probably means that it probably means we are going to have the vast majority of the field
Finish.
finished.
Well, we've still got an hour to go, don't we?
Yeah,
So,
and look, we've got a lot of puzzlers like you're seeing on the screen right now who are they've got very similar sections that are a bit left, isn't it?
yep. Yeah, it's kind
That
of
greenery, those flowers.
basically, yeah, the
and-
greenery and the flowers. Yep, yep.
Yeah. Interestingly, I got the flowers in before I got. So I actually, but they were like my penultimate thing.
Oh yeah, I did the
Rather
one
than-
flower section I did a bit earlier was the one at the very bottom because that was the only bit that
It's
had
a
the
large one.
yellow flowers with the red. So that one stood out to me and I got that one in first.
Mm-hmm.
But then I did that
Yeah.
fern kind of darker green because that looked different to everything else.
Yeah.
And then the last bit was kind of like the purpley flowers just because they went in a few different spots. Other than that bottom corner purple flower because they were a lot bigger, I could pick those out a bit earlier.
And it's obviously, this image is such a contrast from the pairs that we had this morning, which is, it's nice to have a competition where they're so vastly.
No, exactly. So
different.
you can kind of show your skills on both. I didn't do the pairs this morning, but I saw the image. I would have struggled a lot more on that style of puzzle. But yeah, I might have to get a copy and have a go.
Yeah.
Add it to the collection.
So you think you're going to be expanding your Clementine?
I think so.
collection
Yeah, the quality is actually quite good. And they're similar size, like to the Ravensburg for like your placement on the table as well. And nice to have a rectangular break from the rounds, so that was nice.
Yes.
As well. I mean, I do like the rounds, but it was nice to do a rectangle again. So
Yeah, we have had a few little circles. I was saying this morning on the live stream that the stairs is for a rectangle, the color boom stairs is probably close to the circle of colors. Oh, there we go. We just got it finished out.
Oh, well
Fantastic. In a way, it's a kind of a segue.
yeah.
It's a color. A color wheel.
I don't know. I'll have to give it a go. I reckon I would struggle a bit with that just because there's like a lot of bright colors and like it can go in multiple different spots. So yeah, I'll have to give it a whirl.
So if you were thinking and strategizing, so let's do a little hypothetical. You've just opened the box. We've got the box in front of you right now. So sorry, you've just opened the bag. You're having a look at it. What would be, if you had this as a solo puzzle, what would be running through your mind in that
I'd
minute
probably
that
be
we
crying internally when I saw the
Okay.
image.
Crying externally through or just keeping that
Internally,
intern?
don't let it show.
Okay.
Dying on the inside, don't let it show.
Okay.
Yeah, gosh,
Okay, so after you've died,
I
what
don't think
would
I've
you
done a
do?
style of puzzle like this. I don't know. The pinks and purple are what stand out to me. I don't know why. That's kind of maybe I'd pull those sections and I'd probably start building it and realize, oh no, that's not the right section, and I have to move on. And yeah, I'd probably pick out the yellows and again, I'm a color based person, but this is a hard image for that because it's all color, and pinks go in multiple different places. You might have to just maybe pick out the small check section, that darker section there. I guess there's like the color gradient in the checkers, so maybe doing that rather than the stairs. I don't know. I'll have to give it a whirl. Have you done this one before?
I did it in the pairs.
Oh yeah, you did it this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
How did you divide it up between the two of you then?
yeah, so interestingly, Ellie and I, we find this fairly consistently when we puzzle together. We're just completely drawn to different things. So in this, as you were just describing there, the checkers on the sort of that vinyl, she did those ones while I did the stair.
Yeah, you've got the
railing.
kind of line railing, that you
And
could
from-
anchor around, couldn't you? Yeah.
Yeah. So from discussions that we've had across the day, that was generally how a lot of teams divided it. Whether it was intentional or kind of a deliberate strategy at the beginning, it wasn't really clear. It's that kind of whether it just emerged for some pairings, but yeah, and then I suppose as a result of that, you do naturally kind of stay out of each other's way on a puzzle like
if you've got
this.
distinct sections that you can work on. So what order would you, if you were soloing, what order would you have gone in then?
So I'm a border person. Border first.
Yeah.
person, and I did find that the checkers wood sort of checkerboard pattern was quite, it did stand out the most, particularly because it's quite light. So I probably would have done that. But I actually found, contrary to quite a few people who've chatted on the live stream, I found the red railing up in the top right section very easy to pick out, because the red railing to me just popped out of all of the pieces. Because it was such a contrast, and I was drawn to the foreground of those pieces. And then, of course, because the background is very, it's got the four colours in the background of those stairs. It was very easy
You
to
can
know
differentiate
that-
those stairs from these stairs,
Yeah.
basically. Yeah.
So, and then, but I also found at the bottom this blue railing, which was quite thick and has a nice gradient from like a sort of like an aqua turquoise through to like a light blue, and then it moves into the purple. That's kind of in that bottom right hand corner. Yeah, that came together really, really nicely. And then sort of building from there. I actually really loved the green railing as well on the left-hand side. That also
Yeah, I
seems
think
to-
once you get the railing done, then you've got the anchor points for kind of everything else. Whereas I feel like I would have struggled with this. I probably would have done it in the wrong order, because the thing that visually stands out to me is the color block stairs first.
And-
so I suspect that would be the wrong order to do it in. So.
And in fact, that's exactly how I thought it was going to be. When I sort of looking at this image, I thought, oh, I'll just naturally pull out the color block stairs and they'll come together. And, for a degree they do, because some of those are at the edge. But you're absolutely right. I was like, oh, there's like 3 different options of where color block could go.
Exactly. Yeah, it's a trap, isn't it?
Yeah. But once you had those, as you described, the anchor points, they do fill in really, really nicely. So yeah, it's so fascinating, isn't it? The way that you approach a puzzle, and it either affects, it's kind of two elements. It affects what's left in the muck, so that what you're seeing in the muck, like if you pull out, a certain element and it's the right thing to pull, then everything else in the muck starts getting easier to digest usually. And
that's sometimes
whereas
when
if you
I'm
pull
stuck,
out the wrong thing,
yeah.
it's kind of, it's like, it all looks messy still.
It does, yeah. And sometimes when I'm like stuck, and sometimes I just need to sort it a little bit better, so I'm looking at less muck in one pile, even if I'm not building that section next. Just so you keep moving, like,
Is that something you find you do frequently, or just more?
I do it
if you-
occasionally, kind of when I'm stuck and I'm like,
Okay.
I'm not really sure what's standing out. What should I do? And there's just so many pieces and then sometimes I might just separate a few just so I'm still doing something and organizing, and then go from there. Just it depends on the puzzle. I think it's very puzzle specific.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Rob is coming in with his on the final straight, which is great. You got less than 10 pieces left.
finishing on
So-
that like kind of dark green fern bit.
Yeah.
That was a very good choice of puzzle today. Enough contrast in it, and
Oh, so close. Super close.
sometimes I can find when you get down to those last few pieces, you kind of panic a little bit because you're like, I'm not putting them in as fast as they should be.
I know. And because it feels I find like the home stretch when you got like 30 to 40 pieces left, I feel like I'm always flying then, and then like you get down to 5 and it
And you're like
feels
staring at it and you're like, where is it
it
going?
feels like they're never gonna go in.
I know that feeling, yes.
I love chatting to you about this puzzle, because it's and every puzzle in general, because it's like whatever you're doing, like I can understand what you're doing. You're just doing it literally twice as fast as I am. So,
But with
I'm
the
just like,
advantage of
"Oh,
having
yeah."
done it before.
So I'm just, that's how I would do it totally. But I'm like, yeah, just not as fast.
Yeah, I feel like most people had a very similar approach on that. So you're finishing on the kind of greenery flowers towards the end.
But it's nice to be able to to chat to you, and hopefully a lot of people at home, relate to it as well. Like the way that you're doing a puzzle is, very logical, and I mean, sometimes you chat to some amazing puzzlers and they're sort of like, oh, it's just photographic memory and it's kind of like a grid, and it's a bit like, oh gosh, that's really hard to relate to for most people.
There's certainly no photographic
like,
memory here, goodness. The
Um,
one thing I've actually had to do is train myself to look at the box more.
Okay.
Because when I used to puzzle a lot as a kid, actually.
Yeah.
And for some reason, as a kid, I decided when you were making a puzzle, it was cheating if you looked at the image when you did it.
I know you.
So I always puzzled never looking at the box. And so that's why when I get to like a busy puzzle and you actually have to look at the box, I have to remind myself you need to look at the image. Otherwise, you're going to be too slow.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's something I had to train myself out of.
But it's like Finn actually talks about that as well. So his in his household, the whole family considered it cheating.
It is, yeah. I don't know. My
was the
child
same
brain
as a
decided
kid.
that that's cheating. You can't look at it. I don't look at it just as I open the box, and then the box goes away, and you just build it, and that's it. Yeah.
I was very, very similar, and it was, yeah. I wonder if that's just something that, because the process of putting the puzzle together brings you so much joy. Like if you're doing it as a kid, it's bringing so much fun to the way your brain works, and just adding in that little extra challenge is kind of, I suppose, yeah, adding to the whole experience.
Yeah.
And saying, oh, just having your mind just really hone in on the pieces and what fits together. And I'm sure that lays a really strong foundation for being a strong puzzler.
I mean, it does help in a way, but it certainly can hinder you if you don't look at the box sometimes.
Yes,
So.
and then you can, once you've got that foundation,
Yeah.
you're a great puzzler. Looking at the box then just suddenly, just enhances it to the next level. So we've got, who's that? Lisa McInerney on the left of screen, coming in pretty close to finishing now. Yeah. Well, we're coming up to about 2 hours, so we might take a little break from the commentary box and might have some other commentators who can come on. But if not, we will, I'll come back in a few minutes and we'll just have a little bit of a round out towards the end of the competition. So thanks for everybody who's been watching along at home, and we really love having your support online, and it's just, it's a wonderful element of the competition knowing that we're connected to everyone online. So
Thanks, guys. Thanks for watching.
cool, and thanks for joining us, Kate.
No worries. Thank you.
Our volunteers will come around now, count up the remaining pieces.
Okay, I will keep it here, so don't worry, you will not.
Oh yeah, maybe for the awards, yeah. Maybe just Lou, do you want to help me draw a raffle? If everyone else would like to come back onto the competition floor for the award ceremony, you're very welcome to. Yeah. So Lou's going to help me draw out the awards, but you can maybe help hand them out. So for raffles. The kitties. So in that case, it's all the back ones. Okay, everyone, we'd like you to welcome you in for our awards ceremony. For anyone who's got raffle tickets, make sure you've got them handy as well. We'll be doing our raffle draw. Okay, welcome everyone to the award ceremony for our solo division. Thank you for joining us today. What a marvelous day. Everything has gone so smoothly. Thank you, volunteers, for making it happen. It's huge. Another wonderful state comp. about to be wrapped up, but before we do, we're going to start with our raffle prizes. So again, make sure you've got your tickets ready. And I've got our president, Louise Jacket, who's going to help me out today. Huge round of applause for Lou.
Okay, the first is a green ticket, 664907.
We'll read that again.
664907. Oh, Patty.
Yay, one of our volunteers. Okay, you don't hold the mic.
And the next raffle winner is blue ticket A66. Blue A66. Yay, fantastic. All right, so I'll pull out the third of our 4 winners. Going deep down, hopefully getting some of the early ticket winners. Okay, it's another green ticket, 664912. Green ticket 664912. Oh, Patty! Sorry. Sorry to yell into the mic then. Sorry, everyone. She's you're a big ticket purchaser. All right. And the fourth winner, it's a green ticket C84. Green, yay! Fantastic. Well done to all the winners.
Thank you, Lou. And thank you, everyone, for taking part in our raffles. Okay, so now for our state winners. Well done, raffle winners. Okay. In third place for our solo division of our New South Wales Jigsaw Puzzle competition with a time of 49 minutes and 10 seconds, we have Aurora Jess Smith. Fun fact, I heard she was part of our schools division today. Well done. In second place with a time of 47 minutes and 58 seconds, Rachel Birrell. Woohoo! Well done. Okay, the moment we've all been waiting for. Drum roll, please. Our New South Wales 3-time state champion, Finn Parker. Woo! Well done, Finn. Huge effort. Well done. Finn will also win a ticket to Nationals this year, which is taking place on the 29th and 30th of November in Melbourne, where we head back to the MSAC and Albert Park. Tickets will be on sale very shortly, so please stay tuned on the AJPA pages and socials to know when they go up. We look forward to seeing you all there. This year it's a 2-day event, which is super duper exciting. So worth traveling for. And I would also like to give a shout out to our interstate competitors for our solo division as well. So in overall second place, Brie Ribeiro from Victoria with a time of 38 minutes and 20 seconds. And overall first place winner with a time of 34 minutes and 6 seconds, Caitlin McGregor from Perth. So huge round of applause for everyone who took part today, regardless of your time. Well done. Thank you for coming out here, taking part, being part of this community. We really, really appreciate it. And we hope to see you again at all of our events. And yes, that wraps up another one. Yay! Once again, thank you everyone for coming. Really, really appreciate it. For those of you who are happy to help us pack down, we'll be doing that now very shortly. So if you would like to just stack a few chairs, because we'll be bumping all of this out this afternoon. So chairs can be stacked in columns of 6 to 8 chairs.